Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, did I leave my? God damn it! Stupid light. I gotta remember to turn it off before stream. I don't know why I keep this shit on. There we go. Don't know why it does that. Lights on. There we go. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mangs. Welcome. The Blue Raid. The Young Fung. The Luis Eduardo Lopez de Lago. Sounds like a guy who sends Spanish memes. Hello, So Horny. Always a staple guest in Mang's stream. Hello, Jaskaton. Hello, Katasa. Hello, Robin. Hello, Dennis. Hello, Icy. Hello, Danger. Hello, Super Grizzy. Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth is such a pretty name. Phantom Cat. Hello, Lucas. Hello, Wildy. Overlord. Hello, Yeager. Hello, Soy. Soy. Hello, Kazyfer. Hello, BGG. Hello, Spardy. Hello, Nicholas Langyar. Hello, Skipion Nightshade. Diabetic Dan. Hi, guys. I'm Diabetic Dan. How you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. So tonight, we're going to be playing some Advanced Wars matches, and we'll be reviewing some custom OC cringe COs. Sorry, what did I say? Custom OC COs. I don't know why that cringe part snuck in there. Yeah, it's going to be fun. So I'd like to go over the 3 matches that I'll be playing today. So the first thing... today I created a brand new map, and I'm very excited to try it out. I call it Bold Man's Basin. I think that's how you say it. Looks like this. I've always had a dream to create a map which could be part of the league. I don't really know how you do that. I'm guessing the map just needs to be acknowledged by someone who runs the site. But I tried to create multiple maps. I got a lot of feedback, and eventually I arrived at this one. It's nice, it's short and simple, kind of low economy, not a lot of airports. It's a little barren. I tried not to make it too overcomplicated, because that was a criticism I got on my previous maps, so they were too cluttered. So I tried to kind of like make it kind of basic, but at the same time, like, give it some avenues of strategy. My idea is that the first match of the evening is going to be on this map right here, and I want you guys to give me lots of feedback. And I want to try to use the feedback generated by the stream to make modifications to the map and maybe make it a little better. Yeah, Jake map. Yeah, he'd be strong here. So I want you guys to help me out here. After we played the match, it would mean a lot to me if you could go and rate it. You don't need to rate it a 10 or anything. Like, give it an honest rating. If you think the map sucks, then by all means rate it a 1. If you think it's good, you know, you can rate maps on a scale from 1 to 10. So after I'm done playing the match, I would be very appreciated if you could go rate the map and give it your honest feedback, and we'll take a look at it together. I'll read the comments out on stream, and we'll see if we can't make any changes to the map. Of course, if someone starts playing on it, this is actually a really annoying thing about Advanced Wars by Web. Once you publish a map, you can't make modifications to it until all the games are over on it. So, yeah, I don't really know how we'll do that. Maybe I should unpublish it. I'm not entirely sure. I believe it is kind of playing. Yeah, it's supposed to be a little minimalistic, but at the same time, I've placed each type of terrain with an indication that there's supposed to be some good plays allowed there. I don't know. But yes, this is the first map we'll be playing tonight. That's the idea at any rate. The second match that we'll be playing tonight, we're going to be doing a good old classic, a game that we've never actually been able to complete thus far. I want to play a naval map again, this time as Drake, and I want to fight Colin or Hachi or someone strong. It's going to be on this map right here. It's a little bit smaller than what we're used to. We're going to do 2,000 funds per base, but it's going to be a naval heavy map, basically. And again, once again, I want to try and play Drake versus a really top tier CO to see if Drake can match up to someone like Hachi or Colin in a water-based map. And hopefully this time around, we shouldn't run out of time. So a naval battle, if you will. Yes, indeed. And then for my third match, we're going to be doing a repeat of last week, but on a bit of a different map. We're going to do. I want to try and play against Hachi as Olaf, but with constant snow. And I want to see if it's possible for Olaf to defeat Hachi with constant snow. But this map, it's a little bit less cruel than the last one. There's still a lot of rough terrain on it, but it's a little bit more open, and it actually has some cities, some roads, and some shoals. So I'm very curious to see how Olaf matches up against Hachi with constant snow. Hachi is probably the strongest CO in the entire Monster Spy web, so it'd be interesting to see, I think. So those are the three matches that I have planned for tonight. We're of course going to be starting out with reviewing 5 COs, and then in between each map we'll be reviewing 5 more. And at the end of the stream we'll be doing a vote, and whoever wins goes straight to the finale. Let's show the 2 previous winners, shall we? I kind of felt like doing this first. So the winner of the first week was Alice. And Alice is actually, I have gotten it confirmed that Alice can actually be hacked into the game. So she's the one that hid on cities and have infantry that steals ammo, basically, from opponents, which is an incredibly cool strategy. And then the second week, I think a lot of people did not expect this, was actually won by Spec, a guy with no art. And his deal was the fact that, basically, whenever his units are below 5 HP, they still fight as if they have 5 HP. So his weakened units are pretty strong. So you want to keep those like low HP units alive because they're actually pretty good. And yeah, he has a very interesting superpower that like hides his entire army for 1 turn. So we need some kind of... I'm definitely going to commission some art of Spec. I don't know how we'll make him look. I'll try to match the silhouette. But as for what he will be wearing, we'll see. But, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to review some custom COs? We'll be starting off with 5 people, and then we'll go on to do the first match. Have him wear camo. Yeah, I actually think, I definitely think she should be wearing camouflage. I absolutely agree. I agree. Time for some cringe! Absolutely, absolutely. He. Sorry, did I say she? I meant he. It's obviously a guy. Spec is a guy, I'm pretty sure. It says he in the CO description, so. Okay, let us begin with the first 5 COs, shall we? So, first out today, we have Beatrice. Beatrice has mastered the art of ambushing. She makes short work of those who retreat. Her hit is surprise attacks, her miss is bad intel. If a unit is trapped in fog of war, they stop moving, but can still act. Fire, capture, unload, resupply. So, I'm interpreting this as this means that if one of her units gets trapped, they can still shoot. Which means that she's not so good at ambushing as she is at not being ambushed herself. So this is incredibly strong. She's practically immune to ambushes, or ambushes will still stop her movement, but you can still attack, which is really strong. Weak? This is actually pretty good in Fog of War. Like, being trapped is pretty game-breaking, and being able to shoot on the unit that you get trapped is actually pretty good. Her normal power is called Seek and Destroy, costs 2 stars. Adds 20% firepower to trapped units. A really weak power, in my opinion. This is, like, the firepower bonus is pretty low, and it applies only to units that get trapped. So, I don't like this power. I think this power is incredibly underpowered. Like, a 20% firepower increase on all units for 2 stars would have been still pretty bad, I think. And a conditional makes it even worse. Her superpower is called Ambush Tactic, costs 7 stars. Enemy units lose 2 vision. So, here's the thing that I don't understand. It says if a unit is trying to fog of war, they stop moving. Does this mean her units or the enemy units? Because here it says she's kind of relying on the enemies getting trapped, but she gets the bonuses when her units get trapped. That's how I'm reading it. Or am I completely misunderstanding the CO? It should be she gets 20% firepower if her unit is trapped or against an enemy unit that gets trapped. If her units are trapped is how I read it. But here's what I don't understand. Yeah, I think you're right. It's her unit. So it's not so much that she wants her opponents to get trapped. She is strong when opponents... So she isn't... It's not really correct to read that she is an ambush specialist. So more that she is good at resisting ambushes. It's hard to ambush her. She is an ambush counter specialist, basically. It's an interesting take on sort of like an ambush style CO. And it says trapped enemy units gets instantly attacked with no counterattack. So that is pretty damn strong. So not only do they lose 2 vision, but if they run into one of our units, they instantly get shot at. So this will basically just prevent the enemy from doing anything on this turn, I think. Losing 2 vision is a pretty big deal. It definitely requires the enemy to deploy recons and infantry in mountains. So it's a little poorly worded, I will agree. It's a little bit poorly worded. Still, I think it's a creative take on the sort of like ambush style CO that we've seen a lot of in this competition. I've tried to move away from 2 types of COs this stream, and that's the forest type CO and the defensive CO. We saw so many of those last stream. So I've been trying to pick more creative COs this time around. Up next, we have Mordecai. So, a commando leader specializes in desperate mission. His recklessness often puts him at odds with his hierarchy, but his particular set of skills always seem to bring him back to the sidelines. His greatest foe might be hospital bills. When attacking, it reduces half the firepower reduction applies to damaged units. This is a day-to-day power that we've seen before. Basically, his units fight better when they're on low health, which is we've seen this. My dishwasher is beeping. My apologies. Stupid dishwasher. Go. My dishwasher beeps when it's done, and it keeps beeping until I turn it off. I don't really know why. So yeah, and units do not repair on properties. That is so he never heals, which is this is a pretty steep penalty, I'd say. I mean, it can actually be pretty strong, I'd say, if you don't want to repair. Like global damage powers will not drain this guy's income, for example. So it's interesting. His normal power cost is called Shrapnel Rain. All units, allied and enemy, on the field loses 1 HP. Removes firepower reduction applied to allied damaged units. So, okay, removes firepower reduction applied to all... Okay, so basically, what I'm reading here is that all units will always fight at full strength, which is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So basically, if his 1 HP tank will fire at the strength of a full HP tank, which is completely busted. That's how I'm reading it. We see this kind of CO a lot, like the what I coined like the Bushido style CO. I mean, anyone who has played Civilization 5 against Oda Nobunaga knows how broken this is. To have a unit always fight at full strength is ridiculous. His superpower is called Iron Fury. It costs 7 stars. It looks like 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7. All units on the field lose 2 HP, removes firepower reduction to on allied units, and they gain an additional 10% attack for each HP lost. So, okay, if this guy has a 1 HP tank, that 1 HP tank will not only fight with the strength of a full HP tank, but it also gets 90% extra firepower. Yeah, this guy is broken. I like the concept, I hate the execution. Like, this guy is completely broken. Like, his 1 HP units would literally be able to wipe the floor with full HP units, and that's never something you want. Like if this guy has a 1 HP infantry, that infantry can interrupt caps on its own. It's completely broken. I don't think I've yet to see a good take on the damaged units fight better CO. It's very hard to balance this. Anyway, let's move on to the next CO. We have Victoria. God, that's one of my favorite names. Victoria. I've never seen an ugly girl named Victoria. It's like it's what I call a pretty girl name. If you're named Victoria, you're pretty. Was accidentally transferred from the logistic division and given to the front lines, and given frontline command. One day she may notice this. So she's an interesting CO. So all repairs cost 50% less. So that's what Rachel should have had, in my opinion. Ground units gain 10% attack strength for each terrain star less than 4. So for each terrain star less than 4. I wasn't really sure what this meant. Isn't this just Lash's power? For each terrain star less than 4. Oh, she's opposite Lash, basically. She's opposite Lash. She gets more firepower the less terrain stars she has. Yeah, reverse Lash, basically. So she gets 30% firepower on planes and 40% firepower on roads. So she just laughs at Cole, basically. She's like, haha, Cole. You get 10%. You're the road specialists. You get 10% firepower on roads. I get 40%. Not only does she get 40% extra firepower on roads, she gets 40% extra firepowers on bridges and shoals as well. Yeah, this CO is broken. She doesn't even have a weakness. And she gets 50% extra repair reduction as well. So yeah, she's busted, actually. She's actually incredibly broken. Yeah. Her normal power is called Rapid Redeploy. Non-infantry units may move again. Attack strength set to 20%. So that's an 80% firepower reduction, basically. Counter-attack strength set to 60%. So that's a 40% reduction in firepower, basically. So, it's Lightning Drive. It's a worse Lightning Drive from Dual Strike, I guess? Lightning Drive from Dual Strike costs 3 stars as well, but it cuts your firepower in half. This one cuts your firepower basically by... It sets your firepower to 1/5, basically. And it sets your counterattack firepower almost to half. So it's worse Lightning Drive, basically. Without a defense penalty, yeah. Does Lightning Drive give you a defense penalty in Dual Strike? I don't think it does. I think it just halves your firepower, doesn't it? It's cheaper than Lightning Drive? Isn't like... Oh, maybe Lightning Drive is 4 stars? Is that a Norwegian flag on her arm? Yes, I even think that's the Norwegian... Is that the unit? No, that's not the Norwegian military uniform. Panzergraf would laugh at me if he was here right now. He would know. Is that the Norwegian? No, I don't think that's the Norwegian uniform. 5-star Lightning Drive, basically. Combined Arms is her superpower. It is a 5-star power. Non-infantry units may move again. Movement of all units set to 0. Luck set to 40%. Victoria's units lose half ammo. So... This is an interesting one. So, it's a lightning drive, but it can only be used for attack. It's a lightning strike that can only be used for attack. She can't move. She cannot move. But they can attack again. However, she gets 40% luck, so that's the same as Nell's normal power. Sorry, that's the same as a Rachel's normal power. Nell's normal power sets her luck rating to 60. Rachel's normal power sets her luck rating to 40. So it's a combination of Lucky Lass and Lightning Strike, but without the additional movement for 5-star. Yeah, that's broken. That's complete. I mean, like, imagine all your artillery and rockets can shoot again with a 40% luck boost. So that's crazy. It says non-infantry units may move again. Of course, it should be her units, not the enemies. Yeah, no, the CO is completely busted. Like, considering that she gets a 40% fire... No, sorry, a 30% firepower bonus... No, a 40% firepower bonus on roads and bridges and show. Yeah, no. The CO needs a weakness. Rockets on roads, yeah. Put a rocket on a road, 40% extra firepower, and it can fire twice. And the second time it fires, it gets a 40% luck boost as well. So yeah, this CO is broken beyond, like, maybe one of the most broken COs we've seen, honestly. Yeah. But then again, I said that balance is optional. Like, what I want to see in this stream is I want to see creative ideas. Like, if you balance your CO, then that's a bonus, but it's not required. We can always nerf the numbers if we end up hacking the CO into the game. I definitely think she needs the nerf. But what I want to see is creative ideas and fun concepts. And I do like the CO's concept. It's just she needs a massive nerf hammer, basically. Alright, up next, we have Nanuka? A talented student of the Imperial Capital Youth Academy, a genius inventor and engineer. Her mechanical units are slightly unconventional. Hit invention, miss sleep. Day-to-day, may build mech units from HQ. So, interesting, she gets basically an extra base to build mechs in. Which is kind of good, in my opinion. It means she's going to have so many more mechs over the course of a match. Her units with tire movement type cost 1 less to move in woods and gains a 10% firepower bonus. So recons and missiles and rockets move better in woods. They pay 2 movement instead of 3, which is pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Her normal power costs 2 stars. Create mech units at every allied factory ready to move. I didn't read this properly. This is just what? It's just airborne assault with 2. Oh my god. This is just this is Sensei's superpower. Do you know how Sensei's normal power is completely busted? Because it costs 2 stars and it creates 9 HP infantry. What were you thinking? Her superpower is cost... Okay, her... And she gets a 20% discount. It's Sensei's superpower, but better, for the price of 2 stars. And you get call-in units for it. God, you guys. Oh my god, you're not even trying to be balanced. Splendid Impact is her superpower. Creates a medium tank unit at Allied HQ, ready to move. All tank units receive +2 movement bonus this turn. This is also incredibly busted. Incredibly busted. But honestly, you know what? As busted as this superpower is, I would never use it. I would just spam Industrial Revolt over and over and over and over again. Now, I will say it's every Allied factory, not city. I actually... Yeah, no, okay, I actually misread this. Okay, I misread this, guys. Chat is yelling at me right now. I can't read. Okay, so she creates mechs at her factories. Never mind, I'm stupid. It's not Sensei's superpower. It's still really strong, though. Okay, so you actually only get like 3 or 4 mechs from this, depending on how many factories you have. Still pretty good, though. Okay, never mind. You know what? Okay, this is not as busted as I initially thought. It's still pretty good, though. 20% discount is still pretty strong. But this actually makes her superpower more viable to me. 5 stars to get a medium tank is very strong in the early game and very bad. Like, I would say, actually, this CO is going to be incredibly strong in the early game, but she's going to suck in the late game. Because mechs, as good as they can be, are not late game units. Recons are early game units. And getting a single okay, so getting a... Like, the first time you pump your superpower, that's going to be very strong. Because you're going to get a free medium tank. And every other tank is going to get +2 move, which is really strong. But after a while, I would actually say that getting a single medium tank from your superpower stops being good. Like, especially in very big matches. Right? The 2 movement on tanks is still pretty good, though. So, yeah, I definitely think... the CO is strong, but she's not as broken as I initially thought. Anyway, let me check out the last CO. So this is... Not the last CO of the stream, but the last CO of this batch. This guy is named Marshall, best known for his base defenses in his glory days. Marshall is called out of retirement to protect Orange Star again. Unfortunately, he might have lost some experience with some rural terrain. So, all of his units receive half defense stars in woods and mountains. However, they get 20% attack and defense within a tree-by-tree area of allied properties. I love the little screenshot he's included here. So he kind of like Forsyth in a way, yeah, a little bit. So basically, there's like an aura around all of his properties that buffs units by 20% attack and defense. So he wants to do combat not only on properties but around properties. So he's honestly, this is like better Kindle in my opinion. He gets 20% attack and defense as opposed to 40% attack, but it's still in a large area around his properties, which is a lot easier. Only factories. Never mind. Okay. Okay, but it's also around this HQ though, right? Allied, no, it says allied properties. It says allied properties, guys. Not just factories. It literally says allied properties. Yeah, so even his cities gives it. So it's really strong. Yeah, but he only gets 1 defense star in woods and only 2 defense stars in mountains. So, yeah, he's not good fighting in nature, basically. His normal power is called Steel Fort. Allied units within a 5x5 area of allied properties now get 35% attack and defense and 2 HP. Enemy infantry's capture of allied properties is reset. So this is really cool. He can interrupt caps, basically. And 5x5 times area, that's a huge area. Like in most maps, this is basically going to be global. On maps with a lot of buildings, this is basically going to be a global power to him. So it's a 30% firepower and defense increase and a hyper repair on top of that. That's broken. This should be a superpower. His superpower is called Fortified Stations. All units within a 7x7 area of allied properties now gets 40% attack and defense, 3 HP, and +1 movement range, as well as +1 attack range for indirect units. Yeah, this might as well be global. 7x7 area around like this is gonna affect like this could basically just be global. Like having it around properties is basically a non-factor at this point. I do like his interruption of captures. That's an idea I've had myself with my COs. But he's definitely busted. Yeah, people don't know how to balance. But yeah, all these COs that I've shown so far, all of them have been beyond broken and definitely would need to be tuned down a lot. Foxworth resubscribed for 19 months. More advanced wars and custom COs. Mangsmart, Mangsmart, Mangsmart. I think that's one of my smileys. Okay. So first up, guys, I'm going to be giving out the game invite, and then I'm going to be giving out the password. The first map is going to be on my custom map, Baldman's Basin. I banned the most OP COs. I think I'm just going to play Adder, but it's up to you guys what you want to play. I'm going to be giving out the invite link right now. The time limit is 10 minutes with 1 minute on the clock. I felt like giving a little bit more time since it's on a new map. So here's the invite link for Twitch. Here is the invite link for YouTube. And the password is waifu. Waifu is the password. And pretty sure someone already joined. Yeah, the gamer ASD. Congratulations. So you guys can stop clicking join now. It's full. Prince 96 has subscribed for 2 months. Thank you. And Eins Coca-Cola has subscribed as well. Thank you. Twitch gang representing. Okay, the gamer ASD. That name is familiar. Who is that guy again? Is it the Colin? Oh god, it's the Sigma Colin. Well, you'll be happy to know that Colin is banned, so he won't be able to play as Sigma Colin. Oh god, alright, well. Okay, Sigma Colin, as always, remember, pause the timer when I create the game. I'm gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Okay. Let us see. Okay. There we go. First match. Let's hit the pause button. There we go. There we go. So yeah, let's see how this map goes, shall we? Okay, that's almost perfect, but not quite. Let's Oh, he's gonna Sigmax? Is he gonna Sigmax? I think he's gonna Sigmax, guys. Okay, I'm up against Max on a non-Fog of War map. This could get pretty tough. This could get pretty tough. He's gonna build Max Artillery. Yeah, probably is. It's gonna be fun. Okay. I'm gonna get ready pretty soon. Alright, Sigma Colon, get ready. We're about to start. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. There we go. So yeah, I do agree this map is a little, it may seem a little barren, but one of the criticisms that I got was that my maps were too cluttered. So I've been trying to open it up a little bit more. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Again, I've noticed that many of the league maps do tend to be a little, like they do tend to be a little open to disincentivize turtling and whatnot. So we definitely want to go and grab this base in the center right away. I think this infantry is the best to do that with, and we want to start by capturing here. The time limit is 30 days, by the way, guys. So, maybe could have more tiles for decoration, but there aren't any you can place that wouldn't affect gameplay. So, I don't know. I try to avoid placing too much terrain in the center, because that can very quickly lead to stalemates. There we go. So let's go get that. Are some people complaining that the gamer ASD has played me too many times? Well, you guys gotta be better at entering the passwords then. He's clearly very fast at typing. Good evening, Gani. In a map like this, you could easily place a rocket on your HQ. Yeah, I noticed that actually. That was not intentional, but I do see now that a rocket on the HQ would be insanely strong. Of course, you could get countered with mechs, so I don't know how strong it would be. Playing max outside of Fog of War is pretty tough though. So, but yes, I actually do think a rocket on the HQ would be pretty strong on this map for sure. There we go. Let's go grab that base. Let's try and grab this one next. There we go. Lash rocket on HQ would be pretty strong, yeah. Tom VG donated €5 to Super Chat. Hi, Mangs. Can we get the last set of COs and the Imgur album before the final match? Then we can take our time rereading all the COs before voting. You know what? That's a pretty good idea. I'll host new Imgur albums as I will do that, actually. So, if you played normally, well, let's not judge him too quickly. He's done a couple of weird matches, but that doesn't mean he's a troll. Give him some time. But yes, I actually agree with that. I should upload the 5 first COs in the Imgur album so people can actually go and read them properly. There we go. Let's do this. And he has built a tank, so I'm gonna build a tank too. I played against this player before. I have too, yeah. He hasn't built any indirects yet. Maybe he's actually taking the match seriously for once. You never know. Mangs, why not make a map in which labs will help a lot in Fog of War? How will they help though? I mean, you just get vision of them. I have 4 labs on this map. Labs, I see them kind of like as properties that don't give income and heal. Like they're just like terrain, but you can capture them, I guess. Is there any lab unit? I haven't enabled any lab units. No, I have not. I certainly have not. Okay, so he's moving up with this tank right here. I don't really know if this bridge is going to play any role. I could also try opening up. I could try removing maybe one of these mountains to allow units to pass through. Maybe that would lead to better gameplay. I didn't want the bases to be so close to each other, so I kind of wanted to block them off a little bit, if that makes sense. Anyway, I'm going to go grab this property right now. And I do like capturing labs. I don't think labs count towards capture victory. I'm pretty sure they do not. So there we go. Yes, a tank here. So I'm going to build another tank of my own. Although it's difficult to go head-to-head with max tanks. So I probably should get an artillery out at some point. I think an artillery in this area right here would be pretty strong. But there is a shoal here, which you can use to move around. Oh, we can actually... Okay, we'll see how it goes. Have you ever thought of trying to make a water-based level? Mangs, you could add a fair number of labs and lock high vision units to the lab. I mean, that depends on the person who's playing the map, though. The center seems really good for Fog of War. Yeah, this might be a better Fog of War map, but I wanted to try without Fog, first and foremost, just to see how the other player plays. I think you can test the map better without Fog of War. You can see how the opponent moves around and plays. What the hell is happening here? You guys see this little glitch right here? What's going on here? Why is the city blinking like that? You see that? Is that just on my computer? I'm gonna try refreshing. Okay, it's gone. Alright. Okay, so he has a tank in the center now. He built another tank. I think I'm gonna have to build some artillery after a while. He wants to input the password, yeah. Oh, it was a cursor. Ah, is that what it was? Okay. Alright, let's finish our capping. So, I can, if I want to, I can go and interrupt this cap, but then he'll just shoot back on me, so I don't really think there's any point to doing that. I'll cap this lab, why not? There's no point, but I'll do it anyway. Outside of Fog of War, I don't think there's any reason to cap the lab, so... Okay, so what I can do right now is I can say, okay, you want to attack me? Ooh, you know what I could do? I could attack him here, and if he attacks me with his tank, I'll strike him with my tank. And then I'll interrupt his cap as well, which I think is pretty poggers, so let's get an artillery out. I think there might be some merit to build artillery on this map. I'm not entirely sure, though. Mangs, the last CO things only worked on allied properties. You never processed that. It doesn't work on any properties. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. If you say so. I'm not always good at reading. You should make some units lab exclusives. Well, that's on a match-by-match basis, though. Like, special rules like that can be changed. I'm more looking for feedback on the map itself. Like, I appreciate, like, all the lab suggestions and stuff like that, but what I basically want to know is, like, do you see any obvious, like, terrain changes? But we can take that after the match. I'm gonna go and try and make some edits on the map based on basically what I'm learning from this map. Yeah, well, changing the size of the map after it's created isn't gonna happen, so, you know, that's not helpful either. Why no comm towers? I don't know, like, I kind of prefer not playing with comm towers. I think if there's too many comm towers, firepower is just generally a little too high, and it kind of makes the match boring. Add pipes? Where would I put the pipes now? I feel like an airport where the far lab is would make the game way more interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Like an airport instead of the lab? I like that suggestion already, because that introduces some battlecopters into the mix, which makes the map a lot more fun, so... I like that, actually. Oh, is he trying to block me? I don't think that's gonna work, though, is it? Pretty sure that's not gonna work, my friend. Hey, Mangs, did the site get stabilized? Oh, yeah. It's pretty stable now. It's moving along pretty smoothly right now. Alright, so he striked me here. He doesn't have any other units in range, though, so I can easily send my tank up like... Oh, yeah, it's the cursor doing this. Oh, that's interesting. So when you click on it, it, like, selects... Okay, that's very interesting. But yeah, that means I get to first strike Sigmax. This isn't this. Is this the Sigmax Max player, or are they the same? I actually don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab this now. We'll send the artillery down as well. I'm not bothered interrupting this cap, but I'm gonna keep my infantry here to prevent him from taking the property from me. So let's see. This tank can move like this. I guess I'll get the lab. Why not? There we go. Send some more infantry down. So I got 11,000 right now. Yeah, I think an airport would definitely make this map a lot more interesting for sure. I'm gonna grab 2 more infantry here. Let's see. I like Days of Ruin music. Days of Ruin music adds a lot of tension, I find. Yeah, I think I definitely agree that this map needs an airport. I wanted to try it without an airport first of all, but then I wasn't entirely sure, so I wanted to try without first. Okay, he's interrupting my cap. Interesting maneuver right here. I have a feeling that the sides are mostly going to be ignored when I look at the map right now. There's only a lab on the other side, which is not really that interesting to cap. So I already see a very big weakness with this map right here, is in that there's nothing to really fight over. You have these 2 properties right here, which you can try and take from the opponent, but I don't really see it. Like, if there was an airport here, I think that would have been way more interesting. Although I do see a problem in that the other player could build a missile, place it here, and completely lock down the airport. Which means missiles would actually be worth it. So there's a strategy. But yeah, I think already I see now that this map needs an airport, probably here. And I haven't made up my mind about the center yet. I will need to play a little bit, and then we'll see how it goes. There's certainly going to be a big clash in the center here for sure. And I think, like, getting a rocket out on your HQ would actually be insane, so... Okay, I need to think a little bit right now, because there are max tanks rolling around, and that is never a good idea. Never good to get tangled up in max tanks. I'm gonna have to try and, I have to be careful so he doesn't get to the artillery in the back. I think I'm gonna use my infantry to blast through here first and foremost. And, I guess I'll start capturing these properties right here. So I could move forward with my infantry, and I think I will. Try and interrupt this cap right here. Yeah, let's interrupt here, and let's move out as well. We can try and go for this property right here. He'll need to build some units to defend it, which can be pretty good. Yeah, this artillery unit is in a bit of a pickle right now. I guess you could say it is Pickle Rick. I'm sorry. Okay, he went over the river. I'm gonna take a shot at him. Punish him a little bit for doing that. This tank is dead. Attacking here is not gonna be an option. So I think what I'll do then is I want to move the artillery here, but that opens up the ability for him to destroy this infantry and then move in. So... I think what I will do is I will move my tank back like this. This tank is dead, so there's no point. And then I will put my artillery here. I'll have to move it forward next turn. So I got 14,000 right now. Let's build another tank. Let's build another artillery as well. Let's get a little bit of an artillery wall going here. 2 artillery better than 1. Mangs, this map has HQ cap potential. It does, actually. That's why I put the HQs in the middle. Mangs, it's pretty unfair to allow someone to have multiple submissions, despite you clearly stating only one. Toby has already gotten a CO reviewed. Here's the problem, though, Erstiff. There's no way for me to really know if someone submits multiple COs. I try, like, if someone sent me multiple COs, I would only pick one of them. But if someone sends me multiple COs over the course of multiple mails, there's not really a way for me to know that. I mean, keep in mind, I know I said this a lot, but I got over 1,000 submissions, which I reviewed over several weeks. So it's not possible for me to remember each and every one that submitted a CO. So, yeah. I mean, All I can say is it sucks that some people randomly got several COs into the contest where others got none, but there's no real way for me to check that. So, yeah. All I can say is that's life. I wish there was something I could do to stop that, but I don't have the brain capacity to remember 1,000 individual males. So, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. People could use different mails. You know, there's so many things people could do to submit different COs. But the first time around, if someone sent like 10 COs in a mail, I would usually just pick one of them. On my second attempt, after I made my community post, I specifically said only one CO per... I specifically said I would disqualify anyone who sent in more than one CO. And I did disqualify a bunch of people because they didn't get the memo or they didn't bother to read the whole community post. So there was one guy who sent me like 15 COs. And I responded back to him, submissions are closed and you're not allowed to submit multiple COs. And he sent me the long wall of text where he basically called me like a garbage YouTuber and said that I was like a horrible person and that he unsubbed, and I was just like, ugh, you know, like this is just, you know, you tried to please everyone, someone's gonna get like, there's a bunch of kids, very immature, entitled kids who have gotten way too many participation trophies. I know I sound like your dad right now, but Jesus Christ, learn to deal with rejection. That's all I'm gonna say. I guess that doesn't really sound like your dad. That's more like the girl at the bar that you hit on. Let's be real. None of you guys ever hit on girls in bar. Like, who does that? Like, I don't know. I've never gone over to a girl at a bar. I feel like that's a big cliche. Does anyone do that anymore? I feel like that's an outdated thing. I think everyone just uses Tinder these days. I do? Okay, good for you. I don't hit women. That's not what I said. Hit on women. Why is it called hitting on women? Why do we use that phrase, hitting on? Hitting on women. Why have we dubbed? Why have we coined that phrase? Where does that come from anyway? Why are you hitting on a woman? Can someone explain that to me? Like someone who knows a little bit about... Okay, I should probably... Oh, cool. He placed himself in range of my artillery. Nice one. Thanks a lot. Let's see. Second artillery. There we go. Should I pop my power? I'm gonna pop my power. I'm gonna pop my power. There we go. Like so. Interrupt this cap. Sorry, I gotta focus a little bit on this match right now. Yeah, you're probably not getting through here. I actually got a little bit of a good luck roll there. I'm gonna go and grab the city, I think. And yeah, we gotta take some good shots on his infantry right here. There we go. God, I love Adder's power. It is the best. And I think I'm actually going to shoot on him rather than cap here. Okay, nobody. You are not. I don't really care about his slab. I'm just going to move over here anyway. Okay, I'm going to refresh here to make sure. Okay, there we go. 12,000. What should we grab? I think another tank for sure. And more infantry. You don't really... I don't know. I feel like my economy is kind of stuck on 13,000. That's another problem I'm seeing with this map right here. Now, you're never really going to move past tanks because each player are going to have... He actually is beating me on income, so I do need to do something about that. But I think I need to add a couple more properties to this map because being stuck on 13,000 means that you'll never really move past tanks and infantry. Maybe some artillery. And I would like to eventually be able to afford medium tanks and such, so... Okay, I wasn't paying attention, but did anyone explain why we call it hitting on girls? Cause I'm seriously curious about that expression. Mangs, why is Yun Yun better than Darkness? I love Darkness. Don't get me wrong. I love Darkness. I think she's great, but I think Yun Yun has like a cuteness to her that I don't know. I think she's just very adorable. It's based on trying to hit it off. Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. To hit off with someone. Yeah, okay, all right. I love darkness. Very edgy. Yeah, absolutely. Completely unguarded HQ. He does have an unguarded HQ, doesn't he? Yeah. Hmm. He's spamming tanks now, guys. I need to spam tanks too. Change the labs on the sides for comm towers. I don't want comm tower. I want to try a map without comm towers, but I definitely think I should... Where does hit it off come from? I have no idea. Language is weird, man. Very weird. Yeah, I think a couple extra properties to allow medium tanks eventually would be nice. And yeah, an airport here for sure. I do like the battle in the center here. I think it's pretty entertaining, actually. But I still think maybe a couple more of these. Maybe one here and one here. I think an extra property in the center would also probably be nice. And maybe like one extra property here. And maybe just some mountains and some forests just to make the terrain feel a little bit less empty over here. Another thing that I could do is I could have the river go here and then have another bridge. It's an option at least. Anyway, I'm gonna cap this property right here. Should I destroy this infantry? I'm gonna destroy this infantry, even though I kind of feel like moving into the center here now. So he has a tank here. I gotta be very careful about that. He does have an income lead over me, so I do need to up my capping game. Okay, I need to be very careful with this, with my artillery here. He has a mech too, which is a bit problematic. So I'm gonna try and move my artillery into the center here. So this artillery now guards me from this location. So I'm gonna send this tank back for repairs, actually. I'm gonna build a little bit of like an artillery. I'm gonna try and surround my artillery, basically. I don't want to give him an option to go shoot on them. So I'm just gonna play it a little bit defensively here. Capturing this lab doesn't really matter, but I can try and apply some pressure to him at the very least. He does have his power now. Okay, I can build a medium. Should I do that? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. I need to be careful because my HQ is pretty exposed right now. My HQ is pretty exposed right now, so I gotta be careful here. Let's take out this infantry right here. So foregoing 2 infantry on my bases to get a medium tank, don't know if that's a good idea or not. Mangs, hit it off originated in the 1780s, and the word hit changed on definition to say Google. Okay, alright. Thank you. Okay, this, you probably don't remember this. Does anyone remember the YouTube channel Hot for Words? Do you guys remember that? She was around, like, in the early days of YouTube. She was this, like, Russian teacher lady that talked about words. Anyone here? That is, like, ancient YouTube history, right? No? No? No one? Just Zoomers in chat? I do. Oh, there's one. Hello, my dear students. Today we will talk about the word boobs. Boobs originated from... She was like the original YouTube thought. It's like before that was a thing. She was pretty hot. She was like a Russian blonde. She's very, very like, yeah, very plastic though. Like if you're not into, if you don't like plastic surgery, I don't think you would have liked her. She was very like, very artificial, but pretty still. She still does stuff? I mean, I'm sure. I mean, most people still do, but I haven't watched a video of her since I was a teenager, so... Unlike you, Manx, I'm not a dinosaur. Well, sorry for being old. Goddamn Zoomers. Okay, so there's a lot of max tanks set up right now. I kind of fear for my artillery, if I'm gonna be honest. I have a pretty big value lead, despite the fact that he's only earning 1,000 more than me, though. There's, like, no reason to panic. What? Okay, no, that's good. There's no reason for me to panic here. Also, I am not getting that city. So, not unless I reinforce with an additional infantry. So I think if I move my artillery, I should definitely utilize these mountains for my artillery, I think. I kind of want to go in here and strike this tank. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move like this and then attack and then set up my artillery in a defensive position. But with if he pops his power, it's going to be very easy for him to break through. So I got to be very careful here. Our valleys are actually pretty even right now. I'll take this lab. It doesn't really matter, but I'll take it anyway, I guess. However, I'll force him to do something. I'll take this property from him if he's not careful. So anyway, I'll go and grab the city right here. Like so. And I can even attack that city from another angle if I want. And I think I will. I'll start capping here as well. I'll move in like this. There we go. He has his superpower now, so this is going to be pretty damn scary if I need to be very careful. But these artillery are all kind of blocking his movement, so he can easily kill this tank though. So I'm going to put another tank right here, and I got to be careful here too because I don't want him to push through my artillery. So I'm going to attack him back here. And then I'm going to move another in. He's going to interrupt this cap, but he's going to do that anyway. So I might as well get some damage in. And then I'm going to try for a luck blow here. It didn't work. This 1 HP tank can become very annoying. It can like block a base, so I should be a little cautious here. I do have a medium tank ready now though, so that's going to ward away any tank aggression that he has. I'm going to put infantry here just to block this artillery. So I got a good artillery center right here, which is good. Let's go for a tank and more infantry. Yeah, a transport copter would make all of this so much. There's like quite a lot of walking distance. I feel like this map could be shorter, honestly. Like there's so much walking distance between the bases and the center. I feel like honestly these bases could be pushed further into the center. But then what's the point of having this area right here? So this map could be smaller, I think. I forgot the artillery? What do you mean? What do you mean I forgot the artillery? Max start. Oh god, he built. Oh god. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh god. And just when he thought he was starting to take this match seriously, he goes ahead and just does this. Just when you think he was starting to take it seriously. Remember. Still doesn't have his superpower. I mean, at least it's gonna give him the ability to ward off my medium tank if he places it correctly, I guess. He's using 2% of his power, yeah. If he wins with the artillery, he'll get more style points. That's what he's looking to get here. Style points. Indirect with 1 range. It's so good, guys. It's so good. I need to capture some of these properties. I want this one and this one. Oh, what the hell? He pops his power. Here it comes. Here it comes. He's doing it. Oh, he's trying to break through. Oh, no. Oh, he did it. He's going to target my artillery now. But he's only going to get 1 shot. Oh, wow. That's a 1 shot. Okay. Oh god, is he gonna be able to circle around? No! My artillery! My beautiful artillery! This is why I hate fighting mechs. My beautiful artillery! That was a good move. That was a good move. Very risky, but good move. Good move. Okay. But side the strip. Okay, so I'll get to attack him here. I will take heavy damage though. I will take heavy damage. So yeah, that was a pretty good move on him. Maybe I can actually kill this tank. Yay, I did it. But I will get a bunch of first strikes on him right now. So, and since he's maxed, that means I can safely attack from this forest tile without fear of retaliation. I mean, as good as that move was, it's gonna cost him pretty dearly now. Okay, that infantry is annoying. It's actually blocking me. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but it's gonna be worth it, I think. In the end, it's gonna be worth it. There we go. And definitely cannot let him get that property. Okay, now he has a tank in the vicinity, which is a little bit annoying. I don't know if he's gonna pull the tank off to the side to help guard this property, but if he does, that's already a small victory for me, I think. Anyway, let's take a shot at his mech and take a shot at his infantry. We're definitely winning the infantry battle down here, so that's good. It was a ballsy move on his end, but I do think it's gonna end up costing him pretty dearly. So, I'm gonna use this infantry mainly just to block him off. Okay, 15,000. I think that's, I'm gonna shoot back on him here. I think that's a pretty clear 2 tank, 1 infantry. Like, that's pretty much the best way to spend 15k, I think. Okay. So I got a pretty big value lead over him right now, although he hasn't built units yet. So we'll see if it lasts or not. Arty-kun is dead. Yeah, Artillery-kun died. Will the next link be shared on Twitch? I shared all links on Twitch. I always done that. So at least I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, I still need to capture the goddamn properties, though. Like, I can't let him have an income lead over me this long. Okay, here comes the tank back. I should have probably known that would happen. I still have my medium tank, though. Like, that is a big advantage that I have over him right now. That medium tank will destroy a tank every single turn until he finds an appropriate counter to it. And as much as you guys are memeing on the Sigmax artillery, I don't think it's gonna be a good answer. I think he's gonna struggle. He needs a medium tank of his own, and he just doesn't have the economy for that right now. So I think that medium tank on my end was a pretty winning move, because it doesn't matter if he's max. That medium tank will destroy a tank every turn. It's going to be tough for him. It's going to be very tough for him. So we'll see how that goes. There's an infinite... Yeah, there's... If we refresh, it goes away. There we go. That's how you get rid of the capture bug. Oh, there's the Sigmax artillery, guys. It's here. I mean, it's in a pretty good spot. I'll give him that. Like, it's guarding him pretty well. Okay, taking a shot there. Not bad, not bad. He's got a lot of low HP tanks flying around right now. So I'll need to get rid of them somehow. It's an interesting match. I'm very satisfied with the middle of this map. I don't think I want to do anything to the middle. I think that it has just the right number of mountains and forests. I don't know if you guys agree with this, but I'm very satisfied with the middle of the map. I'm not happy with the sides. I think the sides need a lot of work. And I think maybe the bases should be more forward. But the center I do love. There's a lot of good opportunities for good plays in the center. With the mountains guarding you, that makes indirects likely to be used. The mountains are placed in such a way that there is opportunity to maneuver around, but at the same time, like, your indirects can be guarded. Okay, so we'll try and destroy this tank right now. I'm actually gonna attack from the road. Hopefully I'll kill it. I did not. It's kind of sucky. He has his max force again now, so I gotta be very careful. That is dead. That's good. And, should I take a shot at his artillery? I feel like it would be better to... Okay, I actually need some reinforcements over here right now, because he's about to beat... I'm kind of surprised he beat me back so solidly. There we go. Can send another infantry to capture the space. Yeah, if there was an airport on each side here, this would be so much more interesting. So definitely something I'll keep in mind. All right, let's do something about these infantry in this vicinity right here. He's probably gonna max force me next turn, I imagine. So I don't think there's a lot I can do to stop that. I'll send this tank back for repairs. Oh shit, he's gonna get the city. That is a big mistake on my end. Biggest mistake of the match right there, guys. Gonna keep building infantry. Maybe I can save up for another medium tank. That'd be pretty cool. I'm very happy with this medium tank. But yeah, him getting another city in the center, definitely not good for me. That's something I gotta fix and fast. Yeah, I should have interrupted that. Biggest mistake of the match. Sorry guys, I missed a bunch of donations. Geronimo Torres donated $5 to Super Chat. Hey Mangs, love you. At work, so I can't watch live, but I'll come back and watch later. Have fun, homies. Thank you, Geronimo. Jacob King donated $5 to Super Chat. Since Advanced Wars by Web isn't really Nintendo, they should add a section for player-made COs and start making a list of new and creative hacked COs for most games. Yeah, honestly, like having a custom CO creator on this website would be so cool. It would be, I don't know how you design it, but yeah, no, I would definitely, honestly, like Advanced Wars by Web should have a custom CO contest in my opinion. They should, and they should allow a game mode which allows a custom. That would be so cool. Why haven't they done that? I mean, they could have a contest like the one I'm having where people submit COs and gets voted on, and like the top picks gets added into like a custom pool. And of course, if you... Oh, he's doing it. He's attacking my medium tank. It's pretty clever, but statistically, I think that is a bad trade for him because he... Oh, not bad, not bad. Did he... He didn't pop his power. No, that was just me being bad. Okay, all right. Okay, playing pretty well. And Sigmax Artillery doing pretty well there. People are very bad at design, which is why you definitely like. I don't think like a custom CO creator would be a good thing. I think that would be pretty heavy on the site. But I think having a contest where people design their own CO would be pretty cool. Okay, so we can send our tank down here. Let's counterattack this tank right here. I'm gonna actually send this tank to clear away this infantry. And I'm gonna grab a first strike here as well. I'm not letting up on the sides here. I'm gonna try and grab the 2 cities. He's going for the lab. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's destroy this. You see, that's the problem with the artillery right here, right? Like, it's not guarding anything right now. I appreciate the memery, I really do. I really do, but it's not giving him anything right now. He needs to be careful, though. He needs to be very careful because there's quite a lot of infantry fight going on the sides here. I do like that, actually. I do like that, and I'm gonna take a shot at him. He's probably gonna end up killing my... No, actually, no, not killing my infantry. Pretty happy about that. I'll refresh to get my unit window back. I don't have a lot of infantry, though. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna try and kill this tank. Didn't work. You know what? I'm gonna join Cap. I'm gonna force him to use this tank to interrupt me. I'm gonna force him to use the tank if he wants to interrupt me. And I'm gonna take a shot at his artillery. It's probably not gonna do anything, but I'll do it anyway. I'll build another medium tank. I can afford it. And let's just kill his infantry. There we go. Or try to kill it, at any rate. I am foregoing some infantry, which can be pretty bad, but I have another medium tank on the way, so we'll see how that goes. That was a pretty bad turn for him, I'd say. Oh, he has a medium tank. Okay, he built one. Never mind. A well-placed rocket. If I had a rocket on my HQ, that'd be pretty kick-ass. But keep in mind, like, that's 2 tanks and an infantry I wouldn't have, so... But yes, a rocket on the HQ, if you can get it there, definitely strong move. Vulnerable to mechs moving in the mountains, though. Yeah, he has a minute left. He's kind of running out of time, which is not good. He's gonna be forced to interrupt my cap with this tank, which is very good for me because I imagine he'd... Oh, here he comes, Max Blast. Yeah, he has no choice. He has to interrupt this camp with this tank, and I think... Oh! 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 He's just sacking the city? I don't think I would have given away a city in this situation. That's oh, the Sigmax artillery is on the city now. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'm gonna get a city though. So, but he's ahead 2 cities, so he can afford that. He can afford that loss. I gotta be careful so I don't get my base blocked. That would be incredibly annoying. This is why a 1 HP infantry can be incredibly... Oh, wow. Okay. What happened there? Oh, he killed 2 of my infantry. That's what happened. Okay. Alright. So, I say we move like this, and we... Should I shoot or should I cap? I think I'm just going to cap, actually. Force him to make the first move. And I got more infantry coming down here, so he needs to be careful. Anyway, this city is now mine. That medium tank is gonna hurt. I might just have to pull back. I might just have to pull back, guys. This artillery actually zoning me out right now. Hilarious as it is, it's actually doing a pretty good job now. There we go. Tank is running out of fuel. That's pretty funny to see. Okay. I need to kill this infantry, actually. There we go. Let's move our medium tank down. Yeah, I kind of have to back off. Don't want to get max blasted next turn, that's for sure. So I need some more infantry and another tank. Yeah, I'm gonna pull back, actually. I am going to pull back. Gonna try and play it. Because he's... Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. He already used his max blast. I am so stupid. He already used it. I thought... For some reason, I thought he hadn't used it yet. I don't really know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought that. But still, I've already started pulling back, so I'm gonna commit to that. $2,000 left. That's okay. I can save up for maybe another medium tank, depending on my repairs. Yeah, I thought he didn't use the superpower, and then I noticed that he just used it. Yeah, the Maxtillery is indeed zoning me out. It's pretty hilarious. Okay, there comes the tank. So that tank is probably going to go right and interrupt my cap, but that's a tank I'm pulling away from the center with an infantry, so I'd say that's a win for me. I need to hurry up, because I need to take a property from him. Or get... I could also try and focus on this neutral property right here. That would make me tie him. But the best thing to do would probably be to try and focus on this one. But he has a medium tank and an artillery right now, which is incredibly annoying. So I don't know how we'd go about doing that. But I do have a superior tank presence in the middle, though, so... But he has 2 more tanks on the way, so I gotta be careful about this. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be tricky, I think. But yeah, I need to. Oh, my God, that artillery, man. I think you're overextending a little bit there, Sigmax. I'm just gonna say it right now. You are. That is overextending. Yeah, you're overextending, buddy. I think you're going a little bit too... I think your balls are growing a little bit too large. Also, you have 30 seconds left on the clock. You gotta hurry. There you go. Don't question Sigmax. Okay, I won't. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot on it. If you're serving up a free artillery, I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Okay, so now I have to... I have to grab this... I actually do need to play... I do need to, like... I can't just fool around. I cannot just fool around anymore. So I think I'm actually going to combine together here. I'm going to combine together all of these tanks so that I can afford yet another medium tank. I think that is the move right here. Now, as far as what we do here, he can, if he wants to shut this down, he can very easily do that. But that will force him to draw a tank away from the center, which I am actually very okay with. So, if he wants to do that, sure, go ahead, do that. I am actually completely okay with him doing that. Okay, so we have another tank here. I guess we can just shoot down this... Yeah, so I have complete control in the center right now. But what I don't have is infantry in the center. And that could be a problem. That could be a real problem. That could be a real problem for me if I don't do something about it real quick. Okay, gets the first strike on his mech right there. Not bad. But a mech is not great in this situation. I mean, it's warding away my tank, but the tank isn't going to do much anything anyway, so... Yeah, already the artillery is dead. So I'm curious what he's going to do with this tank here. Is he going to pull it to the right to prevent my infantry? Or is he going to move into the center? Because if you look at my... I have very superior tank forces in the center right now. He needs to do something. He cannot just continue to... like, I will push him at some point. So he needs to do something. If he pulls his tank to the center, he stops the capping, but he also loses a crucial tank, which he cannot afford to lose. So... his medium tank, I will swarm that next turn. As you can see, I have the avenue of attacking it from a city. Although, it might be more beneficial for me to attempt to just cap it. But he'll interrupt it for sure, but he'll draw it... Oh, never mind, he attacks me. Okay, then I won't cap. Okay, yeah, he decides to send his tank into the center. He's definitely... he realizes that pulling a tank to the flank right now is not going to be good for him. Because he's about to get hit very hard. And I'm about to get my side slip. I might even get it next turn if I attack. So he has 4 seconds left on the clock too. So yeah, look at this. And here comes the side slip. Can I do anything creative with this 1 HP tank? I can try and block him maybe. Yeah, if I put the tank here, I'm forcing him to use one of his own tanks to attack me. There we go. And I can even reach his tank with one of my tanks right here. So that's pretty... Oh, I could have attacked him, actually. That's a little bit sad. I could have attacked him with a tank. Oh, well. Oh, never mind. I still can. Yeah, this was not a good turn for him. This was not a good turn for him. Now I'm going to start capping here. So now he needs to divert a tank, a very crucial tank away to stop this cap right here. He cannot afford to do that right now, so... Okay, can we do something about this mech? Can we kill it? It's gonna be hard, I think. I'm gonna combine here. Not something I like doing, but I think in this situation it's actually pretty good. There we go. He will get his power next turn, but I don't think it's gonna help him. So there we go, more infantry. Yeah, I think he lost the game now. He's at some... Okay, never mind. I thought he were signed, but no, it's a max force. It's gonna be tough. He can win via properties, yeah, this is true. I can lose on capture. So I do need to actually hurry up now, but I'm gonna be able to capture that neutral property there. That ties me. And then I just need to take one property away from him. But he can consistently, like, force target my infantry. But I think it's eventually going to cost him the game, because he doesn't have an additional medium tank. I have 2 medium tanks right now. And I can build a 3rd one next turn. So it's going to be very hard for him to keep up the tank presence with my medium tanks in the center there. Okay, moving an infantry away, but what is he going to do about the city on the right side now? The only choice he has is to send a tank, or else he's losing it. And the moment I take that city, I'm in the lead again. It's going to be 15,000 to 14,000, so... Mangs, you're still winning. You own both labs, and they count. They do count. Do they count? Are you sure? Are you sure that labs count? Oh, he lost. I think his time just ran out. Yeah, I think he lost on time, guys. He lost. He lost on time. Timed out, but yeah, he would have won. I would have won that. I would have won that. So yeah, this was a fun match. Let's, I don't know if any games are being played on it, but let's go to Baldman's Basin and let's take a look at it. So let's take a look at some feedback, shall we? I don't know if you guys can read this. Might have to do this. Yeah. Might be better with the neutral bases closer to one side or the other for a weak versus strong side dynamic. Airport might be nice, and for an extra objective, add heavily contested comm towers. A little too choky, but it's a nice map nonetheless. No airport hurts that more. Too little income also leads to an infantry spam, and also overall slow the game down. 4 labs is superior overkill. Even changing those to neutral cities or even airport's comm tower would greatly improve the map. Low funds in general will prevent building past tanks. For left and right side, make the labs into comm towers, removing one of the mountains possibly with a free, and make the bridge a double bridge. I like that a lot. Let's see if we can edit the map. Edit map. I don't know if anyone... Ah, no, someone's playing a game on it. Oops. Okay, so yeah, this is actually very annoying. I really wish you'd be able to edit your map despite people... I don't know, can I unpublish it? What happens to the game if I do that? What happens if I press unpublish map? Can I do it? Will I interrupt the game? I feel kind of bad for the games being played. Oh, I just unpublished it. I don't know what... I'm sorry, people playing on the map. No, okay, no, I cannot. I have to wait. I have to wait. View games? Let's see how many games are being played on it. Right now, it's... Oh, wait, that's my game. What are you talking about? Oh. So apparently, this game isn't treated as being over yet? Huh? Oh, what the hell? I'm still playing? What? What? Oh, okay, alright. Apparently, we... What? Okay. Screw the rules. I wish the website would inform me about this before it started. Okay, I thought I had won. Apparently not. Apparently, time limits doesn't count. I don't know why. I know they shut this off sometimes. Wish they would tell me about it, though. And here I was, thinking the map was over, when it was not over. Alright. Guess we'll play it to the end, then. Who cares about timers? Let's get another medium tank. There we go. Alright. I guess we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep playing. Alright, the match continues. I don't know why that happens sometimes. I really don't. When the timer reaches 0, you still have an extra minute? Really? I didn't know that. His turn ends rather than the match end. Oh, really? Are you sure? Because I swear I've had people lose on timeouts before. Did he end at 0 seconds? Is that why? Oh, maybe that's how it works. Okay, it just auto ends here. Okay. All right. Okay. Learn something new every day, I guess. You learn something new every day, I guess. I gotta be careful here. If he gets his power, he'll be able to blast me out of the water here. And yeah, I just got this property, so that sucks for him, I guess. I mean, there's no point in me sending infantry down here anymore, because I got the property now, so... But okay. Having your timer countdown doesn't actually cost you the match. It just ends your turn. Okay. I'm gonna start capping here then. Lost a bit of time on that, but that's okay. But yeah, having battlecopters on this map would have been a huge improvement for sure. Let's see. Hernomore donated 50 Donkey Kongs through sad. Hi, Mangs. I sent you a video meme. The music is Sturm's theme remix from the stream countdown, so don't worry. Did you send it? Did you upload it to the YouTube then, so I can click the URL? Because I can't show video files on OBS, but I'll check it out later. Kirby Lover donated or subbed for 4 months. Which match number is this? This is the first match of the evening. So it took a little longer than I expected. Oh, he just used Savardo on the timer, guys. It's not ticking down anymore. I think I need to refresh. Okay, never mind. It is ticking down. It's the site's having some issues, that's all. Site's just having some issues. What else is new? I get it. I get it. I get it. Yes. 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 Stop it. Okay, well will you just end this turn then? There we go. Okay, let's pop our side slip. Should we just attack him? I'll let him come to me. I'll let him come to me. I'll set up my medium tank as a bit of a shield here. There we go. I'm gonna get this property. Oh. GG. Checkmate. Gotta be careful about that. That can very easily happen on this map. I designed it that way intentionally. There you go. There we go. Sneaky. I don't think there's any way he can stop that. So very important to keep 1 HP. Imagine, you guys remember that guy who got like a firepower boost on 1 HP unit, and like this tank would have been like a tank with he would have fought as a full HP tank with a 90% firepower increase. So this 1 HP tank could have like one-shotted or almost killed his full HP tank. Can you imagine how broken that CO would have been? Like insane. Yeah, Sigmax, you've lost, I'm afraid. I don't think there's any way you could Hi Bethany. How was work? COCL donated 5 euros to Super Chat. Did you receive the meme with your parents in an APC? It wasn't shown last stream. Your map seems cool. Why would my parents be inside an APC though? I get a lot of memes. I don't always open all of them. If I have like 50 memes, I tend to like open the first 20. Like, I know you guys love memes. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, that was I like that map. Whoever made that is pretty cool. But yeah, so thank you, Sigmax. As always, fun match. We're gonna go edit the map now. We're going to go edit the map. Fitting music right here. So, I think we can all agree that we want a... Can you guys see properly right now? What if I think I might have to do this. Okay, let's make some modifications to the map, shall we? So, first thing I saw a lot of people comment on, I love the symmetry thing, by the way, it's so good. Change this lab with an airport. So immediately now, there's going to be a completely different dynamic where there's going to be battlecopters coming out here. So the question is right now, should we open up... I'm asking chat right now. Should we open up a path between the mountains right here? Or should we keep it as it is to ward off anti-airplane? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Should we open up the path? I'm curious. No, no path. No, no, no. No, chat doesn't want that. Okay. Keep it as it is. Keep it. Okay, that was very unanimous. Okay, you like that. Okay, second question. Do you want comm towers in the center? Yes or no? Just do you want comm towers in the center or no? Yes if you want comm tower, no if you don't want comm tower. No, yes. It's very torn. No, I'm seeing more no's than yes. It's very torn. We might have to straw poll this. We might have to straw poll this, honestly. Okay. I forgot that straw poll is bugged right now. Okay, I'm gonna ask chat. Okay, I'm curious actually. This one's there we go. Okay, that's seems like a lot of people do want the comm towers actually. All right. Yeah, a lot of people want the comm towers. All right. Oh, actually no, it's the 61% says yes. Okay. All right, let's add the comm towers then. Okay, so I'm guessing if we want comm towers, they should be relatively contested. So I think they're gonna replace one of the properties in the center, but we're gonna add some more neutral properties. So don't worry about that. So I think a good option for comm towers would probably be here. I think that they are pretty damn contested now, very closely in the center. So it's gonna be a battle for the comm towers. One thing which I definitely noticed is that I think that the bases should be a little bit. So do you guys like that? Replace the labs. Labs should be normal cities. All right, we could do that. So a city here, and then an extra city near the capturable cities. I do agree. I think that we can put a city. If we put a city right here, we're creating sort of like a natural path for the infantry to move along. So I think we can put a neutral city here, and then we could also put another city here. So that way, if you lose this area, then you're just gonna be. So there's a few extra cities on the map right now. Need a black boat to prevent early HQ cap. You know what? I don't like that. If you fail to guard your HQ early on, then that's your problem. Like I don't like the black boat on the HQ. I think it's a cowardly move. First of all, I hate that I have to end turn with it all the time to see what units are left. And I think if you don't guard your own HQ, then that's your problem, not the map's the problem. You know? Guard your HQ. If you're worried about an early HQ cap, then guard it. The black boat is a limiting principle. It's a limiter. It limits the strategies that you can pull off in the early game. It's a block that basically says, no, you're not allowed to do this. I don't like that. Give players opportunities to win. I think the center is very entertaining, but some people said double bridge here, and I don't really know if that's going to change all that much, but I'll give it a go. So we'll do a double bridge. And so I don't know how that would be like this, I guess. How would that end up looking? I'm going to take a look because you don't get to see how the map looks. I don't think this is normally something you're allowed to do in the normal map maker. So I'm going to go and take a look at the map. Baldman's Basin. Do you guys like that? Yes or no? Yes if you wanted to stay. No if you wanted to go back to the... I'm not adding another com tower. Sorry, JVR mains. You like that? Yes? Yes? Looks fine. All right, so we have a double bridge, so a little bit more opportunity for matches. Yeah, people like that. Most people like that. Okay. What? Okay, I have a suggestion. I know this is not a custom map stream, so I'm gonna try not to spend too long on this, but I'm gonna edit the map. What do you guys think about adding one extra piece of defensive terrain somewhere around here? What do you guys think about... Actually, I really like the way it looks. I don't think I want to change anything in the center. I think the center is pretty much perfect, don't you guys think? Oh, no, there's one more thing we have to do. There's one more. I want to move the bases forward a little bit to the middle here. So what I'm going to do... I think just one, not that far, just a little bit. So I'm gonna go and I don't think we're not gonna. So I want the base to be here. Please go back to my map music. And then we can do basically this. What do you guys think about? Oh shit. What do you guys think about this instead? Do you like this? Okay. L. Oh, now it takes 4 days to reach the base. Maybe I should move it one to the side then. I don't like the roads. Just move the city up by one. It's not... I know it's not mirrored. This is just... you know. What if we place the base here instead then? Yeah, what if we put the base here instead of the city? You guys like that? What if we do this? We place the base here instead. What do you guys think? Do you like it? Too close to the airport. Oh, yeah, maybe. Add ports? That would be kind of funny, though. Okay, I have an idea. What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this? It would allow for battleships to be deployed here. Do you like it? Yeah? It's very close to the airport, though, so you gotta be very careful. I think most people like it. But what if we move the airport one back? So we put the airport here instead. That way it's not as close. So you have a little bit more space to work with, basically. But we can put a forest here, maybe. Nah, that's a little bit too much. Let's do this. So now the airport is a little bit further in the back, basically. And I think just to, I think honestly, let's add another property right here in the back, just to give the player some more choices of where they want to capture early on. And then just to fill in with some terrain, we're just going to be... These mountains are not going to be... They're not going to add anything. They're basically just decoration. Put a mountain here, just to make the map seem a little bit less empty, you know? This is what I call basically just decorating tiles. So yeah, I think the map is pretty cool right now. I actually am very happy with this map right now. Like, this is the final map. What do you guys think? Should the com towers be a little bit closer, maybe? Com tower is no longer contested with base that close and tank can reach it. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. I actually agree with that. They're no longer contested because the base is too close. So we need to move the com towers. I agree with that. I agree with that. We need to move. If the com towers stay where they are, they're not going to be contested. On a contested com towers, there's no point. So we're going to change these with cities. And then we're going to move the com towers. What do you guys think? Here, maybe? That's very close. That's basically like a JD like that. Now they're very contested right now. Not sure about the ports. The ports are mostly a meme. Like, they're not going to be used a lot. But if you want to build a battleship, you can. It's really close. Why don't move the base back one tile and move the neutral base one tile towards the center? Oh yeah, I haven't. Okay, so I'm gonna move the other bases as well. Don't worry about it. So I'm gonna put no, I'm not done with the other bases. So I'm gonna put the other base here, and we're basically gonna remove these two. So there we go. And then we're gonna be putting the other base. I think I'm actually gonna put it as far up as this. So. So now the bases should be a lot more in the center, and don't worry about it. We will move the infantry as well, like so, and we will remove, or maybe yeah. So we can change the road. Oh, whoops! I gotta be careful here. There we go, and then we can change the road like this. The road is a little bit wonky right now, but I think it works. So you have a little bit of road right here. It's maybe not the best road. What do you think about this, guys? Replace a bridge with a port. Nah, that's too memey. Yeah. Turn 4 airports. For sure. The top right red base seems a little bit too close to the airport. Com towers seem too close. You know what I want to do? I want to add a shoal here. Here. I want a shoal right here. You can't see it. You need to like view the map itself, but I think that looks much better in my opinion. So you have the ports here. You can build a battleship if you want to. There we go. I think I'm happy with the map as it is. If you guys want to go and play a couple games on it, give some feedback. I think I definitely think there's room for improvements here, but I'm a lot more happy with this rendition of the map right here. And let's publish it. I will I'll post it in the in chat so you guys can go. There we go. My maps. I'll post the map in chat if you guys want to go. So let's see. Publish map. Bold Man's Basin. Go leave some new feedback on it, please. Here it is. And give it a rating. If you like it, give it a good rating. If you hate it, give it a bad rating. Honest ratings are good. Anyway, guys, I think it's time to view some custom COs. Don't you guys think so? I think it's time to view some custom COs. Memes, of course. We should take a look at memes. What was I thinking, you guys? What was I thinking, you guys? Didn't even look at memes. Okay, we'll look at some memes, then we'll look at some custom COs, then we'll play an ocean map. Let's see. I love how people still send me custom COs. Okay. Ah, there we go. We have Hönemor's video meme right here. Oh, Jesus Christ. We will look at that towards the end. We will look at that towards the end. That's the last thing we'll look at. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh my god, we got something amazing here, guys. Gaita Sexy. I don't know if that's how you say it. He's the guy who made Alice. He's so fucking talented, man. He sent us some gifts. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at some memes. Recon-chan! That's so good! I love it! I think he even sent a transparent GIF. Yeah, he did. That's so good. It's Recon-chan! I love it. God, he's so talented. Amazing. That's so amazing. Can I use this as like a donation animation, please? I need to update my animations. Oh, I'm Blurry Egg. Hi. Why are you Blurry Egg? Stop being Blurry Egg. Camera! Why are you like this? Maybe if I turn you on and off again? That tends to fix it. That's so adorable! Let's put her down here. Is this distracting if I put her here? Is this do you guys find this very distracting? If I put her down here. It's a little distracting, isn't it? Okay. No, she's welcome. You like it? Okay. Alright. Corner, in the corner. Like this. Over the Manx. A bit distracting. You'll get used to it. Alright. And what's this? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. He tricked a custom... You Gaita Sexy, you... I don't know if that's how you say it now. It's Gaita Sexy. I'm just gonna call you Gaita Sexy. You're very clever. But you know what? Oh, people are gonna be so mad if I read your CO though. They're gonna be like, oh, Mangs gives special treatment to people. Yeah, I do. Tricky. Okay, he lured a custom CO in there. But you know what? It's fine. People are... I'm gonna get so many angry comments about this. They're gonna be like, oh, Mangs, I guess she gives... I think this is a meme though. Lashes Dummy Mommy. I think this is a meme submission. Lashes Dummy Mommy. Her authoritarian rule dictates all artillery to be built as Gustav railway guns. Mechs who capture on planes can create row. I don't think this is a serious submission. Whips the enemy CO to submission, forcing them to lose 50% CO power meter, 25% income, and cancelling their passive abilities. BTGG smothers enemy units with her massive meal curse for 3 HP and heals her own for 4 HP. This is funny. Plus 6 range? What? Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's really funny actually. Okay, so I get it. It was okay. Then it's okay. If it was a meme submission. What's this? Reina, huh? Cute name, adorable CO. That's funny. They don't know I opened with 2 lenders. I love that. Look at Colin though. Colin's like, he's like totally hitting on Sonya. I love that. That's amazing. Amazing. Oh, what's this? What the hell? Is that Adder? Oh. That's so good. It's Adder backpacking through the mountains with Combi running after him. It's the end of the Adder mission. That's so hilarious. I love that. That is so good. That is today's thumbnail. It's so funny. I'll tell you, kid. Electric Pokemon saved me during the war. Pikachu. Based Lieutenant Surge. That's amazing. Ah, lovely, lovely. Alright, now we can take a look at some custom COs. Now we can take a look at some custom COs. Okay, let's start with this one. Tara, a yellow combat commander specializing in guerrilla warfare. Passive, land units gets 10% attack and defense on forests. I thought I didn't pick any of these, but I guess one was able to sneak its way in. Okay, so basically extra attack and defense on forests. So it's like a terrain CO again. It's another forest CO. Her power is Tunnel System, 3 stars. Foot Soldiers gets 1 movement and can move past enemy units. Plus 1 move. Okay, forest bonus becomes 20%. So it gives her pass, basically. Okay. That's pretty cool. Her superpower is Hollow Earth, 7 stars. Land unit gets plus 1 move and can move past enemy units. Forest unit becomes 30%, and land units on forest can stealth. So I'm assuming this would apply outside of Fog of War. In Fog of War, this wouldn't do anything, because you already stealth in forests. But it's a good take on the forest. Like, honestly, I said I was tired of forest COs, but this is a pretty good take on the forest CO, in my humble opinion. It's one of the better ones I think we've seen. So honestly, pretty happy about that. Pretty good CO. Okay. O'Reilly. Purple Nebula's Ganda General. His tactical finesse has made him the hero of the last war. What is the last war? Making use of his arsenal, O'Reilly makes units play off each other's strength. Good spell check right here. Units gain 4% firepower and 2% defense per unit type. I'm pretty sure there's a CO in Advanced Wars Alpha, or that is exactly like this. The hack that Ephraim 225 made. Like a CO that gets stronger the more diverse his army is. So he wants many different unit types, basically. So if he has like 5 different unit types, then that's like 20% extra firepower and 10% extra defense. So he wants to basically build tons of different units, which I really like that, actually. That incentivizes some pretty cool plays. You got 10 different units. That's 40% firepower. And it's very busted, honestly. It's Bismarck, yeah, from Civ 5. His normal power is called Shield Formation. All units gain 5% defense per ally unit within 2 squares. So he's incentivized to box his units together into a clump, basically. His superpower is called Esprit de Corps, or the Corpse. All units gain 10% firepower and 5% defense per ally units. It's like a double power, basically. It's twice as strong as his normal power. So if he has 5 units together, this stacks in kind of insane ways, though. This stacks in absolutely crazy ways, because if you have 10 units together, then that's a 50% defense bonus to all units, plus the defense you already have. So very easy to reach invulnerable state with this. So I love how his day-to-day incentivizes him to build many different units, but I hate how his powers just basically incentivizes him to clump units together into a ball. Because if he has like a ball of 20 units, then those units become unkillable, basically. I failed my country. Yeah, this guy wasn't very good at spelling, but hey, I never said proper English writing skills was required to enter this competition, so. Men, forma the rackens. I will show you what true willpower is. Only the weak's such strength in others. But a fool tried to find it himself. I guess he shouldn't have dropped out of school. It would be amazing if he speaks like this in the game. Like, he just talks like this. Is just his accent. Only the vexes such strength in order, but only a fool tried to find it himself. Men, form the Rakans. I will show you what true willpower is. I failed my men. I failed my country. Form ranked. Do not break ranked. Uh, it would be really cool if he actually spoke like that. Anyway, moving on. Where were we? There we go. Tigma was good. Close the gut. close the guts right now for Conti. I'm having too much fun with this. Alisa. A mercenary working for the highest bidder. She doesn't flinch at any method, which improves her odds of winning. Hit money, miss people. Lovely edgy personality right here. Day-to-day abilities. Receives 40% more income, but units are 20% more expensive. This is incredibly interesting. So how would this even work? I mean, she gets 40% more income, but like, so I'm assuming the cheaper units she gets, the better it is. I'm not entirely sure how good this is. 40% more income is kind of interesting. Her normal power is called Reinforcements. A random unweighted unit, it's placed on a random allied property. So this could be anything, like a random unit completely. Can you get a mega tank? I have no idea. It completely depends on how this would be programmed. Her superpower, Pinpoint Suppression. 3 random enemy units take 5 damage. For 5 stars, I'd say this is, I mean, if it was the highest value units, it would be very good. Since it's random, this can target 3 infantry and do nothing. So, yeah, you can get a bomber. Like, I don't know. This is incredibly random CO. I feel like that's the point. I do like the day-to-day, though. She basically has combat units, but she has 40% more income. So, I don't know. I guess she, I don't know how that would translate. She's a little bit all over the place. She's a very, like, this is Casino Bot, basically. And up next we have Javen. I love the way this guy looks. Plague Doctor CO. Specializes in Fog of War. Javen uses smoke bombs to gain his advantage. Tends to have good luck in hiding. As much as I love this, we're gonna zoom in a little bit. Tends to have good luck hiding. Hit mask. People scared of his mask. So his unit gets a vision. So day-to-day, your unit gets a 10% luck on defense in the fog, making your enemy's luck attack non-existent. So that's interesting. Subs, recons, and missiles gets a 10% defense boost. It's kind of weak. Wheel movement type gets a +1 movement in fog. Kind of funny. So his normal power is called Fog Strike or Flare Strike. Fires a smoke bomb, pick a location, and it will hit the areas not cloaked in Fog of War for 1 turn. In Fog of War, this bomb does the opposite, clearing the fog instead. +10 added luck on attack defense. This seems a little weak, honestly, but it is a pretty cheap power. Now it's just 3 stars, so yeah, seems kind of weak. But it's refreshing to see a CO that's not completely broken, I guess. His superpower is called Foggy Plague. The smoke flare now fires in a bigger radius. 20% added luck on attack and defense this turn. This luck is added outside of fog as well. So subs, recons, and missiles gets a 10% attack boost. He seems a little underpowered. He's like a Fog of War specialist, but is not very good at it. So, but I do like his normal power is pretty creative though. I like how it has a different application outside of Fog of War. Although I don't think you would ever play this CO outside of Fog of War. So, let's see. Here we go. Telestra. So, how are we going to do this? I think we're gonna... Head of Engineering at Black Hole Weapons Department. Efficient in elusive combat, thanks to her improvisational skill. Hit optics, miss warning. Day-to-day abilities. When a unit destroys an enemy unit, it may spend its remaining movement after the battle. So she has Kanto. She has Kanto, pretty much. Which is broken as hell. I mean, this, like, imagine her battlecopters. Imagine her battlecopters. Like, they can, like, I honestly think that air units, like, if I were to redesign Advanced Force, I would have given air units Kanto. I would have given them less firepower and maybe made them a little bit more expensive. But I honestly think it's a shame that fighters and bombers can't Kanto, because that's the whole point of air units. They're supposed to attack and retreat. So, I honestly think air units should have had Kanto, but only one CO having it would be broken beyond belief. Like, her battlecopters would be so elusive, you would never be able to catch them. They would just be able to hit and run and dart out of range of your anti-air. So it's really, really good. Oh, when a unit destroys an enemy unit. Never mind, I misread it. When a unit okay, so it's Gale Force. She has Gale Force, basically. Okay, that makes it a little bit less OP, because this has a requirement. She actually needs to kill a unit to get the Gale Force. Still pretty strong. It's not really Gale Force, because she has to use her... It's Kanto with Gale Force restrictions, basically. So she doesn't get an extra action. She can only use her remaining movements. It's still pretty strong though, but it does require her to kill units to use it. So it's not as broken as I initially thought. Her normal power is called Light Speed, 5 stars, +1 move. During your turn, counterattacks cannot damage your units by more than 20%. This is hilariously broken. So she can basically, I mean, she can basically attack Neotanks and only take 2 HP of damage back. So that is actually pretty insane. 5 stars though, that's a very expensive. That is Hawk's normal power, almost. No, wait, his normal power is 6 stars, I think. Still, 5 stars for a normal power is that's very expensive. That is as much as Sonya's superpower. That is basically 5 stars. So her normal power is as expensive as some CO superpowers, basically. So keep that in mind. So maybe it's not as broken after all, because 5 stars is a lot to pay for a normal power. Superpower is called Astral Projection. 20% attack and 20% defense +2 moves. That's already really strong right there. That's a firepower, defense, and movement increase. Up to 2 tiles of each unit's movement may traverse terrain at the cost of 1, including terrain normally unsuitable for that unit. Units ending their turn on unsuitable terrain are destroyed. So that means for the first 2 movement, her tanks can cross rivers and mountains, that allows her to move in ways that maps are not designed around, which can be very game breaking. Because sometimes you create mountains in situations to prevent enemy movement through a specific area, and this CO can basically just go, screw that, my tanks now move across rivers. However, it has a big restriction on it. It's only for the first 2 parts of your movement. So you can only move through mountains and rivers if they're directly in front of you. Yeeting a pipe runner from one pipe to another. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. So it's a very strong power, but keep in mind 8 stars is a lot. That is nearly as expensive as Lightning Strike. So just keep this in mind. It's a very expensive power. Any of the 2 tiles in the movement. Okay, it's not the first 2. It's any of the 2. Okay. Alright, okay. I think it's a creative CO. I liked it a lot. And yeah, that is it. Those are the 5 COs. So people have requested that I make a new Imgur album with the first 10 COs. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to link it. I'm not going to bother including any descriptions. I'm just going to post them in. So in case you just joined the stream and you want to see what COs got selected, I'm going to post an Imgur link with the 10 first COs right now. So you can go check them out. I'll post them in chat for you guys. So here we go. 1 for YouTube, 1 for Twitch. Okay, cool. Let's jump into the next match, shall we? Let's see. So, next up is going to be the boat battle. I'm going to be playing as Drake. I request that my opponent pick either Kombai, Hachi, or Colin, or someone really strong. Again, the purpose of this match is to see if Drake can stand up to an S-rank tier CO on a boat map. We've tried this battle before, but every time the opponent either runs out of time or they have to leave, so I picked a smaller map this time around. It's not Fog of War. So I'm going to be posting the invite link very soon. Well, let's see. Invite players. And sorry, Gamer ASD, but I'm gonna let someone else play this time if you happen to join. You're very good at joining games, so. Anyway, here Twitch, and here YouTube. And the password for this particular game is Booba. Booba. Oh, Teat of Great Yeet. Congratulations. I think I played him before too. Pretty sure I recognize that name. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Please pause. Let's see. Teat of Great Yeet. There we go. Yeah, he's playing Colin. Okay. Alright, pause. Let me see. We don't have 2 minutes per turn now because this is a much smaller map, so it won't be necessary. Don't worry about it. Okay, before we start, I want a Pepsi and a piss. Oh no! My Kagero poster fell down. Put it up again. There we go. Ah, she fell down again. Fuck. Okay. Yep. All right, you guys ready? Doug Damour donated $5 to Super Chat. Meme entries in your meme section was a good idea in my opinions. We all got a great laugh out of it. It means more space for entries with great design. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Okay. Let me there was a guy who complained I didn't play Drake's team last time, so we're gonna play Drake's team a little bit. He was like, Mangs, why do you hate Drake's team? I don't, I love it, it's great. Okay, Teeter Great Deet, I'm gonna be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Let's go. Remix of... Oh, I know a great one, but I have to wait a little bit because the first few turns are going to be very fast, so... let's go for this one. So we start off only with these 2 bases right here. We're going to have to get a black boat out and transport some units over to this base right here. I think this map looks pretty fun, yeah. I think this map is going to be a lot of fun. It's kind of small, so the naval battle will be very intense, and I think battleships, whoever can get battleships out early and zone out your opponent is going to be... Oh, he starts with a tank. That's an interesting choice. You know that tank can't do anything, right? Sigma Colon right here. I would think I would have probably gone for an APC or something instead. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to get myself out of black boat. I don't think that early game tank is gonna do a whole lot, but okay. Yeah, Recon-chan is dancing in sync. She's pretty adorable. I like Recon-chan. She's blocking the chat a little bit though, so I'm gonna move her a little bit to the side, like so. That's adorable. Okay, so I think we definitely want to go and grab that base. Because you know I'm all about that base. Do you guys remember that song? Stupid song. They played it at my gym all the time. I got so tired of it. Okay, so maybe, I think, honestly, another black boat. Yeah, another black boat. And then probably some submarines, I think. As you can see, we're getting a lot of cash out. God, that song, like, I used to work out. Oh, wow, look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. What the heck is it calling? The fuck? Oh my God. Just fucking calling things, am I right? He's like, hello, I brought you something. My God, man. So that's why he built the tank. Okay, it actually kind of makes sense now. Kind of makes sense now. Alright, oh, I'll just get a battleship out then. I'm Drake. Okay, he can actually attack me here, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, this is actually not a bad move. This was actually not a bad move. There we go. It's gonna be tough actually to fight Colin on this map because he's just gonna be able to afford so much more than me. Yeah, actually, this was not a bad move at all. This is not a bad move at all. What he's doing here, I like it. It slows me down. It's very true. It's a big investment though. But and he might even take some cities from me, which is not a bad move, honestly. So is he gonna build a? I think he's gonna build a submarine in response to. Yeah, of course he is. I can use black bolts to shield my my battleship though. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Ooh, if I grab a cruiser now, I'm not gonna get an infantry, but I think it's still gonna be worth it. So I should have had an infantry to join cap with. That would have been good. But it's not really the end of the world. Okay, so what we can do now is we can at the very least send some infantry out here and attempt to contest some of these properties. And when the submarine, I think it's probably a good idea to put a unit in front of my battleship just to ward off against the submarine. But I definitely need some submarines of my own to take out his black bolts and the like. Okay, interesting. Placing his medium tank in range of my battleship. I guess he's very confident that he's going to be able... I'm just going to block his submarine with my... Okay, dives it. Ooh, okay, that's not a bad move, actually. But I think I'll move my black boats like this, and I'll place my cruiser in front. So I'll ward off my battleship, and I'll get a shot at his medium tank with my battleship. So I actually think this is completely fine. Yes, it means I have to stand still with both of my black boats, but I still think it's going to be okay. Hey, NCH, Alex in chat. Nice to see you, buddy. Loving the gifs. Really cool of you to let me use them. That's such a cool move, man, as an animator, just like making your gifts free to use for other people. Like, how generous is that? Imagine how many hours he spent working on those. I know several people who'd be like, no, you have to pay me to use them, you know? And this Chad just gives them out for free, letting people use them. What an absolute cool guy he is. There we go. Meanwhile, other artists on Twitter, don't quote retweet my art or I'll block you. Chad NCA's Productions like, yeah, just use my Alright, so yeah, we'll definitely do this. We can resupply a little bit as well. So yeah, if he wants to waste a submarine to kill a black boat, he could, for sure, do that. We need a submarine. Oh, he didn't... I didn't realize he actually didn't interrupt that. That's interesting. I feel like I should try and stop him from taking these cities. I should build a battleship or something. I'm gonna interrupt his cap. There we go. That's 2,000 that I'm taking away from him, so I think that's actually pretty important to do. Why don't I have a Twitter? Because you live a better life without it. That's why. I do understand some people have to be there, and I totally get that. But I think you live a better life off it. I sleep like a baby. NC Chad Productions, yeah. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. do I sleep on Gary? Ever since I went off social media, I sleep the whole night through. This is not something I used to do in the past. I would wake up at least like once or twice every night because I was thirsty or because I had to take a piss. And generally speaking, when you wake up a lot when you sleep, this is a sign of stress and anxiety. It basically means your body isn't producing enough sleep hormone. Because you're not supposed to, like, even if you have to take a piss, that's not supposed to wake you up. Unless your bladder is about to explode, you sleep through it most of the time. Normal people don't wake up just because they have to go to the bathroom. You generally sleep through that. So if you keep waking up, that's a sign that you're anxious. Ever since I stopped with social media, I have slept like a baby. I sleep the whole night. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't think that was a thing I could do. Okay, let's see if we can find a submarine. I could try to... Oh god, there's 2 battleships now. Okay. So... Okay, that's the problem with Colin. He can out-battleship you, basically. So, I feel like... Probably need another submarine. Because I need something to take out... I'm not going to be able to out-battleship Colin. I have no idea where his sub went, so... I'm just gonna have to keep these black boats here for the time being. I can't really move them away. There we go. Bum 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 bum. I guess I'll just shoot on his infantry then. Boom. Yeah, it's not like this cruiser can do anything right now. It's not in range of any battleships though, so we should be fine. But yeah, fighting Colin on this map is gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be very tough. He can see your stream. Yeah, of course he can. But I mean, that's part of the challenge. That's part of the challenge. Oh, okay. He spotted my... oh, he can attack my sub now. But the thing is, Colin sub against Drake sub. It's a tough match for him. It really is. Because my sub just has so much defense. Okay, now he built a cruiser. That's good. He needs to do that. He definitely needs to do that. Bum 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 bum. I can kill his lander though. I'm pretty sure I can one-shot that lander with my cruiser, with my sub. So he's gonna lose it. And I think he has an infantry unit in it. So that's a dead lander. Do you ever do map reviews, Mangs? I've considered making a contest for map creation. I just don't know how popular it would be on its own. That's all. I have a feeling people wouldn't necessarily enjoy a full stream of that. I think it's funny to do every now and then, but I think it would be tedious to do it all on its own, you know? I don't know. Alright, so the cruiser isn't in range yet, so we can take out this, it's a coin flip, actually, but I did kill it, so that's nice. And, yeah, let's go and grab some more infantry. I don't know where I'm gonna put them, but I'll load them in. We'll do this. Hide there. So yeah, now the battleships are not in range of my cruiser, which is kind of nice. Very good. I think we'll do a little join cap here. I'm gonna refresh here because I got a capture bug on one of my infantry, which is very confusing to people. How are we going to proceed with this? It's gonna be tough. I think this map might be a little stalematey, actually. Maybe just a tiny bit. But I say we get another battleship out here. And then maybe even another black boat. We got a lot of infantry that we need to start ferrying, so I'm okay with this. It's not like we build anything else, so yeah, I think this is fine. Alright. He has, oh god, Gold Rush. He has 54,000 right now. Did I join cap on a city that's already cap? Whoops! That was actually not intentional, but oh well. What can you do, right? Your battleship is zoning out his battleships. It's true. I got my battleships out early. Which I saw the potential of that. I saw the battleship. I saw the potential of that. You know what? Recon-chan is so cute. We can have her dance on the map. There we go. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. 3 battleships. Yeah, that's Colin, alright. 4 battleship, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to out-battleship Colin. I'm not going to be able to out-battleship Colin. That's not going to happen. I wonder where his sub is. There's no way of knowing. There's no real way of knowing. But I think I will slowly start to inch forward now. Oh god, his battleship is over here now. That's actually a big problem for me. And he has an income lead right now, which is kind of terrifying. So let's move down here. Yeah, we're gonna have to slowly inch our way forward right now. We kind of have no choice. So we'll move forward. Yeah, we're gonna have to start contesting some of these properties right here. We cannot just let Colin have these. That would be very bad, so we need to start getting an infantry presence over here. Very important. Ah! What? I don't know why I got errors there. That was kind of weird. Whew. Okay, so we can't put our cruiser within range. I mean, we could, potentially, but it's kind of scary to do that. I think I need more submarines. Yeah, I need more submarines. 5 submarines. There we go. Let's get this medium tank out of here. You're not getting my properties, Colin. Get out of here. 16,000. What could we potentially... Let's build another black boat. That's right. We're gonna build more black boat. We need tons and tons of infantry. And tons of boats capable of transporting them, so... I am okay with this. Alright, let's wait. Okay, let's see what Colin does. Yeah, I need about 800 more subs. True. Montero Salcero donated $5 for Super Chat. Hey Mangs, I made a custom CO, but I didn't submit on time. Would you review it with your memes? I just want to know how well I would have done. No, I'm not gonna say no on that because if I review your CO, there's about 500 more in chat who would be very angry that their CO didn't get picked. So I can't. I'm sorry. I have to be strict on this. There's so many people who want to submit but didn't submit on time. I can't make... if I start making exceptions, people are gonna get very mad at me. So I'm gonna have to stick to the deadline. I'm sorry. That being said, yes, you can submit joke COs if you want to. That's fine. Oh, he's moving in now. He's moving in, boys. Oh, here comes the battleships. Oh, boy. Oh, God. He is ready to move, guys. He is ready to move in. So it's almost tempting for me to pop Tsunami right now, but I'm not going to do that. The Typhoon is so much better. Maybe I might be able to get it. So I need 30,000 to get the, but you get a 50%, you get 50% of your Valiant kills. So I need to kill units worth 60,000, and it's Colin units, so they're worth even less. So we'll see how this goes. Might be possible. I don't know. There's the submarine. I have a cruiser to counter it. So I guess I have no choice but to shoot on his battleships with my battleships. My battleships are very durable compared to his. So, ooh, this is getting interesting. I like it. I like it. Why don't we do this as a weekly thing where we review COs every week? Isn't that what I'm doing? I'm pretty sure that's like I am doing these streams every week, so I think I'm already doing this. I don't think I'll get my Typhoon. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. What if I attack his cruiser with my sub? Ah, yes! There we go. And I got my black boats, which can be used to repair, but I think I actually would rather... I think I would actually prefer to send infantry with them instead of repairing, because I need infantry presence. So I'm actually going to... Yeah, I'm going to unload even more infantry over here. He has power... Oh god, he has power of money. Oh my god, is he going to use power... Is he going to use power of money? Is he going to use power of money? That would actually not be a bad move, I think. Oh my god. Is he actually going to do it? He'd get, like, he'd get a lot of firepower from that. Like, a lot of firepower. He could certainly do it. It might be... I don't know. I don't know which would be better. It might be better to just pump out units with Gold Rush. I think it might be better to just pump out units with Gold Rush. I don't know what he's gonna do. Oh, no, he popped Gold Rush. Yeah, I figured he would. I figured he would. He's got so much money. It's incredible. He's trying to look for subs. That's kind of cute. I like that. But the problem is, it's behind a shoal, so you won't be able to reach it. Look at how tanky my battleships are, though. It's incredible. Yeah, I'll need to get some mechs out at some point to deal with tanks. This is very true. Oh, I forgot to look at Hönemur's meme. I'll do that after this battle. Okay, we need a more amped up version of Drake's theme here. I know exactly which one I want. Are you losing? No, I don't think so. Like, on income, I'm a little bit behind, but I got 3 properties to cap this turn. So, I don't think so. Drake versus Colin, how is this a balanced matchup? What do you mean? In which way? The idea is to see if Drake can match up against an S-rank tier CO on a naval map. That's the concept of this. It's a high-income match, which makes Colin even more scary. So, I don't know, but... I have a lot of defense, so my ships are incredibly robust. And that Typhoon is just so devastating in big battles, so... We'll see. Mangs, did my CO get reviewed? It's Jabal the Mountain CO. I don't know. I can tell you that I tried to avoid Mountain and Forest COs in tonight's stream because they're just so abundant. There are 2 COs that get submitted, like, all the time. The first one is defensive COs. The other one is, like, Mountain Forest CO. It's getting a little stale. Okay, let's get another battleship in here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting some mechs out now. Just so I can do something to those tanks. Alright, 3 caps this turn, not bad. Now we're actually beating Colin in income. Oh, never mind, 4 caps. Even better. What a spam fest. Look at this, holy shit. I think I'm actually going to use my black boats to repair a little bit this turn. Yeah, I actually think that would be good. So, I know he has a submarine here somewhere. I have no idea where it is, though. Something tells me... let's shoot down this battleship first. Take a shot at this battleship in the back. I'm probably gonna crash into a sub now. Nope. Oh, wow. That's unexpected, actually. I wonder where his sub went. But okay, fine. Still no sub. Alright, cool. Interesting. I'm gonna put it on a shoal so it has a little bit more hit points. And then I'm gonna build another battleship. Yeah. That sounds like it could be useful right about now. I am curious if Power of Money would have been a good play on the previous turn. I'm not sure if it would have been, but it would have been interesting to see at the very least. Let's just prepare some more infantry in our bases. Alright. Okay. How many sand? I actually got very few sandstorm COs. That was not common at all. It's forest and defensive COs that were the most prominent types. So right now I have twice his value, but then again he's about to pop Gold Rush, so we'll see how long that lasts. Some War Groove themes? Oh, good point. I love War Groove. Yeah, let's listen to some War Groove. Actually, that's a great suggestion. That is a great suggestion. That is a great suggestion. War Groove had such a banger soundtrack. Does anyone still play Wargroove? Does anyone still follow the competitive Wargroove scene? I know there were... Oh wait, is it my turn? No. It's kinda dead, yeah. It's... You know, it makes me a little worried the same thing will happen to Reboot Camp, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I am very worried. If... Maybe, I don't know, that people will just play it and then lose interest. It depends on how good they make the competitive scene, honestly. Was Wargroove good? I think Wargroove was a great game. I think it was a great game. It failed on the it failed to stay relevant competitively, but it was a good game. I greatly enjoyed it for the time that lasted. I had some great time streaming it with Panzergraf. I have nothing but good memories attached to that game, but I don't feel a strong urge to go back and play it. It's, you know what? I wonder if the two are related, but I have the exact same feeling towards Echoes. You know? Fire Emblem Echoes, fantastic game. Tons of good memories attached to it. It was absolutely amazing to play. But I have no desire to go back and replay it. Isn't that strange? How do you explain that? Like, what does that mean? What is the... Does that mean the game is good or bad? Let's join these two subs together. Kill this guy. I don't know where his sub went. Let's join Cap together a little bit. And, yeah, we gotta attack his infantry. Sorry, I'm not able to read your responses right now, but I will as soon as my turn is over. Sorry, if you guys can give me, like, if you answered that, please re-answer it as soon as I can't read chat during my turn. I'm too much in focus mode. But I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say on this. This is a great track as well. Okay, so that boat has taken its turn. So what do I need right now? I think I need more battleships, probably. And then, honestly, even more black boats. Yeah, I need more black boats. Because I got so many infantry that I need to ferry. So, yep, I think that's it. Okay, so the question was... I want to hear the answer to this. What does it mean if I have no desire to want to go back and replay a game, but I still thought it was a great game? Does that make the game good or bad? Because Echoes, I legitimately think Echoes is one of the best Fire Emblem games ever made, but I still have no desire to go back and replay it. If it's good, why don't I want to replay it? it's not replayable. It's still good. It's good with bad replay value. Yeah, true. Replayability is important. I think so too. I think so too. 70,000. God, he has so much money, but his units are so bad. Yeah, it's weird, right? Advanced Wars feels more replayable. Well, that's because you got competitive PvP. So, when a game has competitive PvP, it has infinite replay value. But I think Fire Emblem has a lot of replay value as well. Especially the Game Boy Advance games. I can play them until I swear to God, at the age of 60, I'll still be playing Fire Emblem 6. I think I will still play the GBA Fire. I think I will play them for the rest of my life. You know? I'll still be able, I can still go back now, fire up a game of Fire Emblem 6, Fire Emblem 7, and still have fun with them. Like, it's crazy. What? I think it's because I have a lot of emotional attachment to the games, but I also think they're just great games. I think they're just, like, objectively good games. You know, people like to chalk it down to nostalgia. They're like, oh, you're just nostalgic. I don't agree. I think there's something more to it. I think you're not nostalgic over bad things, right? Oof, Colin is getting pounded here, man. I feel a little bit sorry about him, honestly. For him, honestly. We're not nostalgic for shit. Like, there's a reason you're nostalgic. It's because it was good to begin with, right? Gonna refresh here because I hate the capture bug. Oof, my cruiser took a pounding here, but you know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Can I get a Typhoon this turn? That'd be pretty poggers. There we go. I think I picked up that from Aether. He used to say that a lot. Pretty poggers. I know it was a little bit late to the show, but have anyone seen Aether's Dark DD video? I loved it. I watched it yesterday. Fantastic video. He was so fucking on point. And that comes from a guy who's played that game a lot. I'm sorry, I know stomping on Dark DD is a little bit last, like, 2 months ago, but I still think it was a pretty good video. Alright, so we should probably go back and pick up some more infantry now. Oh, that boat has moved, I think. That's why. I think I need some ground units. I might also, like, just move my infantry like a normal person. They could just walk. You know, it is possible to walk, you know. I'm definitely gonna go and get some more mechs, I think. And I need to resupply here as well. There we go. Okay. I think we're done? Yeah, we're done. Anyway, yeah, Dark DD. Sorry, I hate... this match is very intense. I can't read chat while I'm playing. One lander policy, yeah. Here we go. Oh. He resigned. She's moving her hips and synchronous, like she's synchronous with the music. It's amazing. Yeah, I think we can conclude that Drake is pretty much unstoppable on a naval map. Like, he's just so strong. Especially on Advanced Wars by Web, where he has 25% defense as opposed to 10. I mean, that's a pretty insane buff they've given him. I really wish they'd put it back to 10%, honestly, because I think, yeah, maybe Hachi could take him. I think Hachi would be a tough opponent on this map, especially because with Merchant Unit, he could pop so many units on the island. But yeah, I think Drake is pretty freaking unstoppable on a naval map. I don't think there's many who can go up against him. Like, yeah, true, Colin gets like twice as much, but my goodness, his ships don't do damage to mine.
Like, it's insane. Like his, you can see his battleships don't even scratch me. Like, it's insane. Like, because I have, you know, I have 25% extra defense and he has 10% less firepower. So my ships are basically they're tougher than Combai's ships, basically. So there's just no damage he deals to me, and my navy just doesn't die. And it doesn't matter if Colin has twice as much as me when his units can't do damage to me. You know, it just means my units just keeps accumulating, and over the course, and then you see, I ended up with like 6 battleships in the center. Yes, video meme. Good of you to remind me, Honemud. Let's go get the video meme. I know it's here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Oop. Oops, something went wrong. Looks like your meme is That's great. That's great. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're a meme connoisseur, Honemud. An absolute meme connoisseur. Alright, let's check out some more custom COs, shall we? That's another score for me as well, I believe. So that means Mang's score is now up to 10. Imagine if Sturm's a woman with like big mummy milkers underneath the robe. Yeah, that'd be a nice twist. Okay, let's go take a look at some custom COs, shall we? Bum 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 bum. So out first today is Gustav. So his date, a sturdy revolutionary veteran. The years taught him to always retreat to fight again. Hit board games, miss recklessness. Repairs cost 50% less and restores 3 HP. Mechs cost 1,000 more. Tanks and medium tanks have 2 vision range. Does that mean plus 2 vision or just 2 vision? I'm old. Restructure, normal power, cost 3 stars. Demote all mechs, medium tanks, and rockets that have 4 HP or less, then restore their HP by 6. So what he does here, essentially, he transforms all mechs to infantry, all mechs underneath 4 HP to infantry, and then heals them to full. And then he transforms all of his medium tanks under 4 HP to tanks, and heals them to full. Which I'd say is a good trade. Especially if it has 1 HP, then it becomes very good. And if he has a rocket under 4 HP, he transforms it to an artillery and heals it to full. And this synergizes really well with the super promotion, field promotion. Superpower, field promotion, which costs 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stars. That's as much as Lightning Strike, I think. Or was Lightning Strike 10 stars? I can never remember. Promote all infantry, tanks, and artillery, then restore 3 HP to all mechs, medium tanks, and rockets. So that's pretty cool. So he basically transforms all infantry, tanks, and artillery into mechs, medium tanks, and rockets. Pretty cool concept, actually. I like it. I like it a lot. So you can use his normal power to heal up these units, and then his superpower to promote them back again. This can be really good, actually. Like, he can build a lot of artillery and then pop his power and transform them all into rockets. I actually really like this a lot. This is really cool. It's like a promotion. This is incredibly creative. I love it. Really good. One of my favorites so far, I think. Up next, we have a CO. I don't think this one has any art. It's not just named Juniper. A fiery upstart. Let's see. A fiery upstart out of the academy. They say she has never lost an argument, or is simply too afraid to say otherwise. In war, those with the strongest will also inspire the strongest fight. Hit good jokes, miss bad jokes. I love that. Day-to-day abilities. Although still young, Juniper's troops are inspired by her ferocity and dedication to her comrades. All troops fight on through adversity, ignoring all movement penalties from weather. No other strengths weakness. She just ignores weather. She's good against Olaf and Drake, pretty much. Her normal power is called Power of Persuasion. Defeated enemy units are converted into troops that will fight for you for 3 HP. Units gain 10% defense. This is really cool. This is really cool. I like this a lot. So she kills a unit, she gets that unit, but with 3 HP. So, pretty creative. Her superpower is called Change of Heart. 7 stars. Defeated enemy units are in awe of your tenacity. They now fight off you with 8 HP, so that's even better. Almost a little broken, honestly. Like, this can snowball so hard. Because she kills units, she gets extra units. This is like fighting against the Necromancer in Heroes of Might and Magic, you know? They kill your troops and get more troops. It's kind of broken. And she gets 20% defense in addition to that. That's pretty bonkers. I think I would set it to 5 HP, honestly, instead of 8. 8 HP is a little bit too strong. That's almost a full health unit. She snowballs extremely hard. This is a snowballing CO for sure. I kind of like her day-to-day ability of like not getting slowed down by weather. It's kind of cool. It's not really that good, but it's all right. Up next, we have Valdi, an upside-down, inside-out madman of the Black Hole Army. Besides HQ and Mountain, all other terrain tiles are mirrored. Cities, forests. Yeah, so we've seen this before, actually. This is similar to the first CO we reviewed. Except that instead of getting a firepower bonus, he inverts the defense. So this means that roads give 3 defense stars. I think? Yeah, cities give 0, forests give 1, plains give 2, and roads give 3. So he's another road specialist, which is kind of cool. His normal power is called Topsy-Turvy. Indirects now have an attack range of 1. Directs have an attack range of 2 to 3. Directs get 30% firepower reduction. So I like this. This is really cool. So his indirects can now fire, and I assume that they would retaliate as well? Indirect bombers, exactly. His superpower is called Carnival, costs 8 stars. Damage done to all enemy units by RNG that does between -3 and +1. There's a 33% chance it snows, rains, or stay clear. So very random CO. I like it, actually. He's also unaffected by weather, by the way. I forgot that part. So here's how he looks. Not my art, he says. So very interesting. This is a very creative CO. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. His normal power is way cooler than his superpower, though, actually. His superpower is kind of shit, if I'm going to be honest. His superpower is kind of like a bad flak normal power. So yeah, no, you definitely want to use Topsy-Turvy here. For sure. Yeah, he's kind of like Javel from Deltarune, don't you think? A little bit, yeah. Valdi, really cool concept. All right, next is a CO called Jaren. Green Arts level-headed pencil pusher. Does he push? Is that where Jess's pencil went? Answered the call to action for the love of his nation. Hits following schedule, missed delays. Jaren. Non-infantry units cost 5% less, up to 25% less for each transport unit you own. So this is incredibly cool. So it stacks up to 5 times. So if you have 5 transports, you get a 25% discount on your infantry. A big investment, but it can definitely pay off over the course of a match. Control F for resizing. Yeah, I know. His normal power is, and his transports get extra movement. So he's a transport CO, basically. Oh, sorry, non-infantry units. Non-infantry units. So yeah, he definitely wants to do this, actually. 25% deployment can really add out over the course of a match. But it will cost him 25,000 in total to get to this point. So he'll need a 25,000 deposit, basically, to truly get this power. And if his transports die, then he needs to rebuild them, too, to keep this one. So yeah, I mean, once he deposits 25,000 and gets 5 transports, which by themselves can add a lot of value, he'll get a 25% permanent deployment reduction as long as he keeps those 5 transports alive. So that's a pretty cool playstyle, and that will definitely earn itself in big matches. So yeah, 15k bombers. You know, that'll earn itself in pretty quickly. Double lander opening, yeah. Open up 2 lander, baby, right. His normal power is called Premium Supply, 2 stars. The next non-infantry unit you build this turn costs an additional 50% less and can act immediately. I love this. This is so cool. So you get you basically, it's like a 1-use Hachi power. So you can get an 11,000 Neo tank that will ambush out of a base. This is really broken, honestly. Looking at this, you can get a battleship for 14,000 that can move off the harbor immediately. I think, honestly, the fact that it can move, I would just let it move and not act. Because, does it stack with day-to-day? I would assume it does. So this can be even more insane if he already has a discount. So an 11,000 Neo tank that can attack on the turn you build it. It's pretty broken, in my opinion. I think you would either need to make this more expensive, or you would make it so that the unit can only move, not attack. So that's insane. Does cruisers and carriers count as transport? I wouldn't say so, no. They're naval units. They're naval units that have the side ability to transport units. His superpower is called Supply Chain, 6 stars. All units attack and defense are increased by 10% for each transport unit you own. This is so cool. So again, this also has a hard cap of 50%, so you can't get more. But if this guy can get 5 transports up, he becomes incredibly strong. So this is an incredibly cool idea. I love this. But yes, his normal power is broken. His superpower is pretty strong, but it's not... It's like a samurai spirit, but keep in mind he's not combi, so... It does put his units up to sort of like samurai spirit strength, but at the same time, keep in mind it also has a conditional. You need to have 5 transports, which you probably will have at that point. So it's a very good power. But I wouldn't say it's like insanely broken, because this guy has to invest a lot of money into transports in order, like, this is a snowballing CO basically. He needs time to set it up. He can buy some before he pops it. This is true. This is true. Absolutely. Good CO right here. All right, last CO of the batch is Roger. Roger. A delinquent and explosives expert. He relishes in damage, but cares not for logistics. Hit littering. Miss scolding. He went to the army to do explosive tests, yet his tactical mind caused him to get put into a commanding officer role alongside his sister. Roger. Elliot Roger? No, God no. Primary weapons have 30% extra firepower, but can only carry 1/3 as much ammo. Rounding up, secondary weapons have minus 20% firepower. We've seen something similar before, where like the explosive girl, or what you want to call her. Yeah, if one of his CO quotes is not Roger that, I'm going to be very, very sad. But this is pretty cool. So he is very dependent on resupplies, but that's where his powers come in. So restock, that's a 3-star power. All units have their ammo replenished. I think honestly this could be worth 2 stars. 3 stars just for resupplying is kind of weak. I know it has synergy with his day-to-day, but I still think this should be a 2-star power. Especially considering it doesn't do anything else. His superpower is called Overblow. I guess that's something you can do if you're very enthusiastic. Primary weapons have 100% extra firepower, but they damage the unit using them for 2 HP and depletes all their ammo. So this is pretty cool. You basically you blow your load in one go, basically. You pop this, you get 100% extra firepower, but your units you only get to shoot once and they lose all their ammo. So he's very reliant on APCs. Basically. I like this. This is a cool concept. Pretty cool. Alright, let's go check if we have some memes. Any memes? Do we have any memes? Yes, we do. Yes, we do have memes. Ooh, Combi theme remix. Let's listen to that while we look at memes. Okay, let's listen to this. I like this. Devil X meme CO. The powerful, heavy, and cursed. Hit backfire. Miss Marcus, Oswin, Garen, and Gonzalez. I like this. All his units have 90% extra firepower, but has 0 to 9% to make damage to his own units. I love that. Gives 10 bad luck to the enemy. Turns enemy luck into a chance backfire. That's hilarious. That's cool. That was the only meme I found, actually. I like this song. Okay, final battle of today's stream, guys. I want my opponent to play Hachi. We're gonna see if Olaf can beat Hachi with permanent snow. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a tough match for Hachi, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna post the invite link. Twitch chat has the invite link. Okay. And the password is Snow. BBH Hood. Congratulate. That was incredibly fast. You probably guessed that. He joined as soon as I said it. He probably guessed the password, probably. Okay. So what's the rating of this guy? He has 1,056. Oh, he's pretty highly ranked. Ooh. Okay. All right. That's I'm kind of scared right now. He's rated pretty highly. But I think it's going to be a tough match for him. Okay, as always, when I start, please pick Hachi and please press pause. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Okay. There we go. Lovely. We'll do this, I think. I think it looks better. Alright, you guys ready to start? I love how Hachi is black hole, that's cute. There you go, Missile-chan, you can stand here. This is, so basically the concept of this match is, can Olaf beat Hachi if it's permanent snow? That's the experiment, basically. Last time I fought against Sensei, but the map was very, very heavily tilted in my advantage because there was a giant mountain range that blocked off Sensei's infantry, so they had to go a long way around. So, yeah, we'll see if we can make this work. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. I like this map. This is actually one of my favorite maps to play on the League. It's called Stolen Seconds. It's an amazing map. Hachi doesn't have supercopters, no, but he has a very broken superpower. Hachi was the real leader of Black Hole all along. I knew it. I knew it. I mean, I don't underestimate how insane Hachi is, though. Like, his superpower is incredible. But yeah, snow it's gonna make it really tough for him, but there are roads and shoals on this map. So, there are roads and shoals on this map, so don't count him out. Don't count him out. He definitely has avenues to move around. Don't underestimate how much snow screws movement. This is true. I never said Olaf wasn't strong on this map. But remember who he's going up against. He's going up against the strongest CO ever. I don't think there's any competition. So I actually think I'm actually gonna open up APC. I'm gonna build the right here. I think with the early movement advantage, I should try and grab some of his cities from him. I think that would actually be pretty good. Sturm, I think, on this side, this version of Sturm has no chance against Olaf on this map, especially considering Snow slows Sturm down. Advanced Wars 2 Sturm with 20% firepower and defense, I think it would have been a tough match. I think it would have been tough for Sturm. I think maybe he would have been able to do it. Because 20% day-to-day firepower and defense is incredible. So, I do actually think it would have been a hard match, I think. So let's move like this. There we go. I'm gonna grab this property. I know it's not like exactly utilizing my APC movement well, but I'm gonna load it in anyway. And let's get a recon out. I mean, we could harass him pretty hard with that. Force him to build a tank in response. Keep in mind, Hachi has a pretty good day-to-day too. Like, I feel like, don't underestimate, Hachi's not just a walking superpower. Hachi has that 10% like reduction. It's basically like, it's pretty strong. Basically just means he gets 10% more stuff than you. Kind of like Sasha. Hi, Brandon. Oh, did I miss any donations? Oh, sorry, Hanemod. Donated 20 Donkey Kongs. Echoes is a good movie, but a mediocre game. You know, you put it pretty well there, honestly. You do. Okay, he built a tank. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Maybe I'll just go for his HQ low. I don't think I'm gonna get his comm tower, but it would be funny to try, but I don't think that's happening. So I can build infantry. Let's build a transport copter. Let's just capitalize on this insane movement boost that we've gotten, basically. Bom, 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 bom. So can he interrupt my cap right now? I can go take the city from him. It would be funny if I just went for his HQ, but I wouldn't be able to get it from him. Who is better CO, Gen 1 Sturm or Gen 2 Sturm or Hachi? I have tried Sturm versus Hachi many times in Advanced Wars 2 against my friends, and in our experience, Sturm tends to win most of the time. Hachi tends to overwhelm him early on, if you will be like, it's kind of weird, but that's... in like the mid-game after the first Merchant Union, it seems like Hachi is winning. And then Sturm kind of holds out and he gets really battered from all sides. This is how most of our matches would go. I played this matchup a lot against my friends. And then Sturm kind of like, he weathers the storm. Basically, then Hachi pops his second Merchant Union, and that's when Sturm is really struggling the most. Like, he gets completely overwhelmed. But then after the second Merchant Union, Sturm like stabilizes a little bit. And he begins to like snowball because his units just don't die. I think I'm gonna do... you know what? I'm gonna put the transport copter up here, I think. I'm gonna take this guy with me, basically. I'm gonna try and prevent him from getting this comm tower, if at all possible. This map is definitely a lot more lenient towards Hachi than the last one was for Sensei, I'd say. 9,000, is it time for a tank? I do believe it is. Didn't really plan out this APC very well. That's a bit of a problem. Let's move like this, I guess. Try and get this city over here, maybe. I think Kombai is usually better than Hachi in Advanced Wars 2. Oh, no, you have no idea. You have no idea, my friend. No. No. Hachi wipes the floor with Kombai. You have no, like, it's so easy to underestimate how strong Hachi is. It really is, because he doesn't seem that strong that hot. No. Kombai gets his... let me put things in perspective for you. Sensei is a lot stronger than Kombai. Sensei will beat Kombai pretty handedly, and Sensei stands no chance against Hachi. I played many games against Hachi as Sensei, and I cannot beat him. I cannot beat him. And Sensei beats Kombai really hard. So if Sensei cannot take Hachi, Kombai can certainly not take him. No. Advanced Force 2 Storm is a little bit stronger, but only a little bit. Only a little bit. It also, I think, would depend a little bit on the meteors. Okay, so he can interrupt me if he wants to. It's certainly doable. But I'm gonna force him to choose between attacking my recon or interrupting that cap, basically. That is what I am going to do. I do need to grab my comm tower at some point, though. Kind of important. Alright, so we got some money now. Let's get a tank out. Let's get a mech out as well. Mechs are pretty strong on this map if you can transport them properly. Mangs, will you play Chapter 2 of Deltarune? I've been contemplating it. I really enjoyed Chapter 1. Might do that, actually. Can't Hachi just bait out Sturm's Meteor and make it useless? It's not easy to bait this Meteor because it has 3 different AIs. I'm making a video on it. I know, I've been making it for a very long time. I need to get it done. Alright, I'm curious. Is he gonna attack my recon? Or is he going to attack my city? If he doesn't attack my recon, he doesn't get the comm tower, which would suck a little bit for him. Oh no, he's just ignoring it. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not a bad move. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. I think I need to use my transports a little bit more smart. I need to use my APC properly to get mechs into the front line. I'm sending my units too far out. I think I've overextended a little bit here. So I definitely need to... This capture thing is only going to benefit me early on. Whether or not I can keep them or not is going to be a completely different thing. Alright, there we go. He is never going to be able to get the city, is he? No, he's not. He can't cross... no, never mind. Infantry can't cross rivers during the snow. They can't cross rivers during the snow. So I think what I'll do is I'll send this guy back, and I'll start sending some mechs into the center. I should grab this. Need to grab the comm tower. Should I attack him here? I don't think so. I think I'll go grab this property down here instead. So he's gonna take this city from me, and there's not much I can do about that. So should I stay? Nah, he'll just kill me with this. He'll just kill me with this artillery. I might as well just back off here. I delayed his comm tower for a few turns, so I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. I can interrupt this cap, which is kind of nice. So I got 19,000 to 11,000 right now. So yeah, my income advantage is pretty considerable with my mobility boost. At 4 health infantry could have hopped on the APC as well. Yeah, I could have done that. That's a good point. Yeah, I should have used my APCs a lot better. That guy donated $2. Maybe make the password a riddle, not a quick type. That's a good suggestion. I should probably do that next time. Oh, sorry, here's Xavier Marshall donated $5 for Super Chat. Love your stream, Mangs, but I have a question. Will there be another chance to submit a custom CO in future streams, or is it too late? I'm probably gonna open up for submissions at some point because I'm insane. But I would need a little bit of a break because, yeah, I completely underestimated how hard this would be. I know a lot of you guys really want to get your COs in, but I spent pretty much an entire weekend going over this, and I don't know if I want to do it again. It was a lot to take in. Maybe I'll get some help. I can ask my mods if they're up for filtering out some requests, maybe. Could try that. Okay, I'm not gonna get this. He's gonna get this, actually. That's kind of annoying. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Just clumping up a little bit of a ball here in the center. So I'm just gonna have to pray that I can outmaneuver him properly. His units will have such shit move, but there are a lot of shoals. It's good for him to fight in the center because there's a lot of properties and shoals, so his movement will be less impeded here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna move over here. Go for this property would kind of be nice, I guess. Okay, I need to start. Let's cap first and foremost. Oh, we need to take that. Gotta make sure I don't make that mistake again. Let's use this APC. So now I have an income of 22,000. So that's pretty good. Okay, let's just keep interrupting. I don't think we can interrupt this, maybe? Ah, yes, I got good luck. I interrupted it for another turn. That's pretty hilarious. Pretty hilarious. Alright, so I'll put my tank down on this city right here. I do need an anti-air. His battlecopter is coming for me, so need to get myself an anti-air out quick. His battlecopter is going to be very mobile. Let's build a second anti-air, probably. Oh, no, actually, no. Let's build a battlecopter of our own. I think that's actually an even better idea. Okay, that artillery wall is going to be bothersome for sure. Not really a whole lot I can do about that right now. But yeah, you can see my income lead is just incredible. Like 22,000 to 12,000. I can start building Neo tanks. Oh, he just took one of my cities. Should have expected him to, I guess. Still though. For real though, this is super unbalanced. I don't know, man. Just wait until Hachi pops his merchant union and say that again. You might be surprised. Has anyone made a proper remix of Hachi's theme? I'm curious. Kind of cool. Sounds like a Hawaiian tropical mix. Hachi in summer vacation. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Kind of funny. Dun 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 dun. Wow. Dun 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 dun. But Hachi's theme is a little bit like a tropical beach theme when you think about it, really. Bum 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 da 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 na 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 na. Isn't his alternative? No, his alternative skin features him in a military uniform, I think. So, okay. Well, I'm just gonna enjoy my mobility advantage here and just crap on your parade here. There we go. See if we can grab this one as well. Okay, look at that. Oh, having so much fun with this mobility increase right here. Fighting Olaf in the snow, man. It's not what I would call fair and balanced. Let's just put it that way. Honestly, I should get some Neo tanks out here. I feel like that would be pretty good right now. Let's move over here. Might as well cap here. Ah, he's just gonna interrupt it. I might as well go back to heal, I think. His battlecopter is so slow, it's hilarious. Okay, I have no idea what's gonna come next on the autoplay. Please not be something that gets me banned. Okay, I'm okay with this. Alright, I think we're gonna get a medium tank out. There we go. Fun as that one is, some people actually requested. Someone requested. I don't usually take music requests, but I like this one. I listened to it on my way home from the gym earlier. It's pretty good. Okay. So right now I have like almost twice his value, but keep in mind that Hachi is a snowballing CO. No pun intended. Yeah, you can't link in my chat. I don't want people to start linking shit. Na na na. Ragna. She is kind of like Olaf in Wargroove. I mean, it's quite obvious. It's quite obvious they're inspired by Olaf. Her dialogue is literally Olaf. Ha ha ha, there's literally a map where she goes like, I have air units in the air, therefore I can't be beaten. And they're like, Ragna, but they have anti-air. And she's like, quiet! I have almost twice his properties. Yep, this is true. So, this is gonna be a very tough match for him for sure. I never said this would be balanced. This is what we're trying to figure out, just how unbalanced this really is. Is Olaf stronger than Hachi in the snow? So far, it kind of indicates he is, yeah. Kind of indicates that is indeed the the consensus. But let's wait and see what happens once Hachi pops his merchant union. That's when his powers really start to shine after all. Da, 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 no, no, no. Ma, na, 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 na. God, I hope they properly paid the musicians of the Wargroove team. They definitely deserve every penny. Is there a link to the custom CO template, Mangs? There is, but I'd rather not give it out because submissions are closed and I don't want to be spammed anymore. There's still people who keep spamming me down. I still get like 10 or 15 different COs every day. People just don't get the memo. I think I've given up on trying to tell them. Like, I've tried responding to a few of them, and one of them got so, like, I swear to God, he sent me like this long wall of text just raging at me because I said submissions are closed. I was just like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna stop responding to people because clearly it pisses them off more than when I ignore them. So I feel like I've said it so many times right now that CO submissions are closed, but there's always gonna be someone who don't get it. Superpower, go to Brazil. That sounds like a pretty good power. I'd like that. Okay, so let's shoot this down and try and cap it, I guess. I mean, I always want more money, so never gonna say no to more money. There we go. So he's setting up his artillery pretty wisely in the center here. Not bad. Not a bad move on his end. There we go. I could try and break through. I don't know if I can do it. I might be able to do it, actually. Maybe I can. No, I need a tank of some kind if I'm gonna do that. So I think I will not. I'll kill this thing, though. There we go. Let's move back up here. Should probably get my tank onto a city. So what should we get? I think we know. That's right. Are they worth it? They are now. They certainly are now. Okay. Anti-air goes here. Battlecopter goes here. We'll keep this recon over here. God, I got so much stuff. I got so many units. This is incredible. Is this what Hachi feels whenever he plays? My value, I don't know, he's 72,000 to my 117,000, so he's catching up to me slowly. I don't have twice his value anymore, that's for sure. The Neo tank is very much worth it when the enemy doesn't even have a medium tank. Yeah, this is kind of like how it's like to play Colin. Like, he has a Neo tank out before you can afford a medium tank. That is literally the Colin playstyle. In Soviet Moon, Olaf outbuys you. I hope next we get another Drake versus Olaf match. That is not fun for Olaf. Drake is so perfectly made to counter Olaf, it's insane. He gets his Typhoon always after Winter Furies. He can cancel out the snow and pop rain. It's so bullshit. Unless Olaf wants to, like, delay his Winter Fury for a turn, which he can do, I guess, but... It's looking pretty grim. Yeah, Hachi's on the ropes, but... Honestly, it might be... I just realized something. It's probably beneficial for me to just avoid engagements as much as possible, because the longer this match goes on, the more income I get. And I don't want to give him... I just realized something. Yeah, like, the longer I drag this out, the better it is for me. If I attack him now, all I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a bunch of power charge. So it's actually beneficial for me to just dance around him and force him to attack me. Because every turn that goes by, I just get stronger and stronger. Yeah, I think I just figured out how to win this. Because he's turtling up in the center right now, because he doesn't have the mobility to move out. So I'm just going to sit here. Turtling to win? You know what? That is a boring strategy. Should I attack? I don't like to be boring. You should do a gimmick that includes random weather. We can do a random weather match for sure. Literal Cold War, yeah, in more ways than one. Snow encourages turtling. Yeah, I just realized this. Like, I don't gain anything from attacking him, but he loses a lot from not attacking me. And because I have so much more movement than him, like, his attack will be extremely difficult for him to coordinate. But yeah, it's true. Like, the more I turtle, the more I win, basically. Which is kind of bullshit. But I feel like attacking Hachi head-on would also be, like... Giving him a bunch of power charge is really not what I want to do. But just look at my battlecopters and tanks. Like, they can attack him from so many different angles. It's so disgusting. He can definitely force engagements on me, though, if he wants to. Good luck? Ah, didn't get good luck. If I had gotten good luck there, I could have attacked him. I think I can actually do something kind of funny here. If I attack here, and then move with the tank, I can punish his artillery. Yay! Ooh, I like this one. This even sounds a little bit like winter, so... This is the final battle theme of Wargroove, I think, of that CO that... I don't remember her name, but the one that, like, mind controls people. Have you guys played the final map of Wargroove? It is incredibly good. One of the best final maps I've ever played. Really enjoy the gimmick. I love how she keeps mind controlling your heroes, and you have to, like, move them out of the way. Really cool. Yeah, it's not looking good for Hachi. Let's get another Neo tank out. I know, I'm foregoing factories. I'm a terrible human being. I forgot! He almost has his barter now. Oh, he has it. Is he gonna... Okay, maybe I shouldn't have thrown two tanks right into him like that. Maybe that was not... Maybe not the best move I could have made. He's gonna get his Merchant Union pretty soon, I think. Hachi got his means of production seized. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Yeah, that tank move, definitely not. That was not worth it. Should have thought twice before doing that. Oh well. Biggest mistake of the match right here, guys. Biggest mistake of the match right here. Da-da-da. Yeah, Winter Fury is, like, here's the thing. Like, it's not just the fact that I have the day-to-day mobility. It's also the fact that I have Winter Fury, which is a ridiculously good power. So, yeah, he's still gonna struggle like hell. I'm curious, do you guys think he's gonna pop his... I don't think he's gonna pop his barter. I think he's gonna wait for his Merchant Union, probably. Because he only has 15,000, so yeah, sure, he can get a Neo Tank out for 11k, but I still have 2 Neo Tanks, so it wouldn't be enough. Okay, it's my turn. So I already see a way to punch through his tank line. So I can get rid of that artillery. Power of Neo Tanks. And with that, if I can also punch through here, which I think I might be able to do... No. No, I cannot go through here. It would be nice if I could kill his battlecopter as well, but sadly, that is not happening. He's definitely getting his oh, did he save money? I saved a little bit of money. Not all of it, but a little bit. He's completely collapsing down here, though. There we go. Boom goes the tank. Oh, I haven't captured that thing yet. Okay. I should send these guys back, I think. I'll do this. The more cities I take away from him, the less he can spam, so... I think I probably need more anti-air. You know what? I'm gonna get myself a fighter. Because he's spamming battlecopters quite hard, so... I think a fighter would be pretty good for me. Let's capture here as well. And, I don't care. Sacking this recon is fine. Dealing some damage to the artillery, I think, is worth it. Alright. I've given him his Merchant Union. Let's see how he spends it. It's crazy how much of an advantage I was able to get until he got it, though. Alright, here we go. There comes the Merchant Union. It's going to be followed up by Winter Fury, so... Alright, so he has 21,000. So effectively 42,000 money to buy troops for now. People saying it's unfair. I mean, that's the whole premise of this match. It's to see how unfair it really is. I always thought Olaf would probably win this, but it's a nice... Oh, Mega Tank, here we go. Oh, that's pretty cool. The problem is that Mega Tank will be so slow. I can just dance around its movement range. Like, it's... That Mega Tank will not be able to hit any of my troops. So, while it is a hilarious move on his end, I hope if he's smart, he spams mechs and infantry in, like, all of his remaining cities, I think. He just needs units out right now. He can buy mechs for 1,250, which is pretty good. Infantry for 500, which is also pretty good. But then comes the Winter Fury, and it's just gonna mess him up. So yeah, I don't see him winning this. That Mega Tank is basically an Uzium. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, it's an Uzium. It moves one tile and kills anything it moves over. How stupid was Uzium? I hated the Uzium in the campaign. What a stupid concept. I hated it. Such a dumb unit. It wasn't even interesting because you could just counter it with infantry, you know? Imagine if you can deploy Uzium. Well, you can in the map creator. You can. Okay, there we go. So here, I'm wondering, can I take on his... Can 2 Neo tanks? Oh, they're not in range. How much does a Neo tank do to a Mega tank on a city? It's not worth it. Yeah, let's just go out of its range. I think that's probably for the best. Can't do damage to you unless it, yeah, that Winter Fury, man. I should have just popped Blizzard for BM, you know? Bum, bum, yeah, it's just, this is pretty insane. Like, it's incredible how much movement matters in this game. I'm just rolling over him like it's not so much the movement as it is just my insane eco advantage, just because I'm able to cap every single property on the map, I think. Let's see, what do I build? Let's get some more anti-air. I have a fighter, it's fine, I don't need anti-air. There we go. Yeah, 100. I have triple his value after the Merchant Union. Can he get a second Merchant Union? Maybe. He's fighting on. I'll give him that. He's fighting. Yeah, now he needs to use his funds to repair the Mega Tank. Yeah, it's true. Most stupid match idea ever. It was, but it was nice to try it out. To see just how much stronger Olaf becomes in the snow. Would he be able to do a 2 versus 1? I actually think maybe he would. Are you guys tired of this gimmick? Or next week, would you like to see me try on a 2 versus 1 with Olaf in the snow? Or would you like me to try... Would you like me to try out other gimmicks? In fact, I would actually be really cool if you guys could go into the comment section and suggest, like, ideas. I'm talking next week, not tonight. You guys want to see a 2 versus 1 with Olaf in the snow? Because it's quite apparent to me that he mops the floor even with Hachi with complete snow, so... No more Olaf and Drake maps for a while. Why Russia survives wars colonized. You always think the snow is gonna end, but it never does. Dun, dun, dun. It's gonna seem a little bit silly, but I'm gonna use a Neo tank. Oh, I thought I'd be able to read. Never mind, I'm dumb. Never mind, I am just dumb. Okay, let's take out his artillery. Yeah, I mean this is a slaughter. Poor Hachi. I don't think he's used to being manhandled like this. There we go, casual HQ cap. No. Let's see, 42. I have an APC, so I can refuel my aircraft, so that shouldn't be a problem. Let's destroy this mech as well. I can build a Mega Tank too, Hachi. There we go. You're not the only one who can do that. Oh, he almost has his borrow again. That's kind of cool. This match proves that movement is the best stat, yeah. It's certainly an important stat, that's for sure. Yeah, he resigned. Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. So, not a chance. Not a chance. Not even Hachi can challenge Olaf with permanent snow. I don't think any single CO in the game can. So, next week, we can try 2 versus 1, see how Olaf fares in that format. I think he'll do pretty well. But it was fun. Thank you, BBH Hood, for being good sport. Even though probably wasn't a very fun match for you to play, I at least had a lot of fun. So that's all that matters, right? Isn't that how it works? My cursor has gone invisible. What the fuck? Oh my... My cursor has vanished. What the f... What? I've never seen this be... It's still moving around. I just can't... Okay. I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix this, guys. What the fuck? My cursor has vanished from my screen. It's still moving around. I just can't see it. Do you guys... What? Right-clicking? No, it doesn't work. It's gone. I don't know if I can maneuver the stream with an invisible cursor. Windows key? Yeah, I mean, the cursor highlights things it moves over, but the cursor itself is invisible. FN plus F3? FN, where's the FN? I don't know, FN, what's that? I can't restart Explorer because that'll shut down the stream. Control Alt Delete. Alt F4. What the fuck? I've never seen my cursor disappear before. Reconnected? Yeah, that might actually be a good idea. Let's try that. There it is. I see it. Guys, can you hear me? Wait, where's my camera? Wait, hello? God, my entire PC just crashed. What the hell? My entire PC just died. I was, Hi. Mistletoe still lives, though. That's good. My entire PC rebooted itself. I don't know how this is gonna look on stream, but hi, if you just tuned in, this is a continuation of a stream that crashed. I have no idea what happened. But yeah, let's, guess we'll have some last COs to review, so let's do that. Recon Sean still lives. That's good. That's good. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that was fun. Manx is a VTuber now. Yeah, I'm just Missile-chan. That's how we're gonna do it, guys. Alright, here we go. I am now a VTuber. Hope you guys enjoy it. Here we go. That's kind of adorable. Go back to your position, which is the kitchen. No, I'm just joking. Or am I? Anyway, we got some more COs to take a look at, so let's I love your content, Manx. Thank you so much. I love you too. Put her back. Nah. Nah. We have 5 more COs to take a look at. Let us begin with... Robin. Easily angered by losses on the battlefield. Gains additional power from losses. Wow, edgy CO right here. Day-to-day, infantry, mechs, and recons give 100% bonus CO power. That means she basically charges her CO meter twice as fast when she loses infantry, mechs, and recons. I don't know if she gets more from killing them. I assume it says she gets more power from losses. I'm assuming them dying gives her more power. Is this loss? Upon using a CO ability, gain 20% defense instead of 10. Okay. CO power. Her normal power costs 3 stars. Rapid deployment. All units created at factories this turn can move immediately, but cost 20% more to build. So this is an interesting take on the ambush spawn. She can basically build several units out of one factory, but they cost more. This is pretty broken in terms of infantry, though. She can really infantry spam. They'll cost 1,200, but she can still build a lot of infantry if she wants to. She can build like 15 infantry in one turn, as long as she has basically movement to get them out of there. Superpower is called Heaven's Angels. All units created this turn can move immediately at a 20% cost increase. The cost increase does not affect infantry, mechs, or recon units. So basically, her superpower is just her normal power, but without the 20% extra price. So just spam her normal power, basically. I would say. I would say just build, just spam normal power. Superpower is pretty bad. So it's still an interesting take though on the CO. I like it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let us move over to the next one. Is the music missing for anyone else? Can't you hear the music? Pretty sure I have music on in the background. Can you not hear it? Okay, you hear it. Okay, good. Braum. Blue Moon's Foraging and Infiltration. Oh god, is this another Forest CO? Renowned for his resourcefulness behind the lines. Day-to-day, units can resupply and repair on neutral and enemy properties. I like that, actually. That's pretty cool. CO power. Commander. 3 stars. Take permanent control of any enemy unit of your choice. This is like a selective mind control. Still pretty strong, though. You can, like, take away the enemy's tank, which is pretty strong. Superpower, Night Raid. Drains 2 HP from all enemy units and reduces their fuel and ammo by half. Also resupplies and restores 2 HP to all of your units. So you're telling me this is a Black Storm, a Tsunami, and a Hyper Repair, and a Just Power. Well, this is like 4 powers in one, and it's cheaper than Black Storm. What? This is insane. Black Storm only does one of these things, and it costs 3 more stars. That's incredible. Yeah, this would need a big overhaul. Alright, next up, we have Lana, the Field Medic. Affiliation Orange Star. Day to day. At the beginning of each day, all foot soldiers heal an additional 2 HP for free. Transport units have +1 movement. All non-foot soldier units have -10% attack. Okay, she's kind of like an infantry specialist a little bit. Patched up, 2 stars. All foot soldiers are healed to max HP. I don't know if this is broken or not. I mean, it's obviously pretty strong. It's obviously pretty strong, but it's just your foot soldiers. So a full HP to all. Yeah, she's very good at capturing for sure. It's strong, but I don't know if it's broken. Emergency call, 6 stars. All foot soldiers heal to max HP, gain +10% attack and defense, and can act again. It's like lightning strike, but for infantry only. That's pretty broken. That's pretty broken. It's a weaker Sami. Yeah, maybe. A little bit. She's Sami that can heal her infantry, basically. I do like it, though, actually. I do actually like it. Up next, we got Gyps. Known for giving Blue Moon citizens a hard time. This former gypsy still slips into old habits. Hits sneaky routes. Miss border patrol. So she gets higher luck damage on easier terrain. This is hilarious. So she gets 10% luck on 4-star terrain, 15% luck on 3-star terrain, 20% luck on 1 and 2-star terrain, and 25% luck on no defense terrain. To contrast this, Gyps. Gyps isn't like a slur for gypsy people, right? Like, if it is, I apologize. I actually wasn't aware. If it was, then it was kind of insensitive for me to put this up, but... okay, if it's not a slur, then that's good. I thought it was just fun. It kind of is it? It is now? I don't know. If it is, I'll take it down, but I wasn't aware when I read it. It is? It actually is kind of a slur? I think it's wrong to say gypsy is a slur, because like that just refers to a group of peoples. That's kind of, I think that's kind of like meaner in a way. Yeah, I don't know. It's mostly just adhering to YouTube's terms of service, though, you know? I think for the sake of just staying on YouTube's good side, I think we're just gonna say that we disqualify this just on the notion that it might, you know, I don't, you guys know I don't really care about this of like outraged garbage, but just to kind of like stay on YouTube's good side, I think we're just gonna say this is disqualified. I wasn't aware that gyps might be offensive to some people, so I'm gonna take this down, and we're gonna move on to the next one. So I don't like political correctness, but it's smart to try and like be on YouTube's good side these days, you know. Anyway, up next we have Len, Lady Chaos. Day to day. At the beginning of each day, Len gains another CO day-to-day ability for a day. Len does not gain the base bonus for CO powers. So it's evil Nell, basically. So at the beginning of the day, Len gains another CO's day-to-day abilities. He's kind of like guy from Tekken that transforms into random people. Basic power 2 stars. Randomly selects a CO power from all COs and use it. So it can be a black wave. It can be a lightning drive. It's kind of funny. I hope you... Yeah, Mukujin, that's his name. And superpower. Superpower 5 stars, she gets a random superpower. So this can be hilarious. I would say it's always going to be good because, I mean, it kind of depends. Because the cheapest superpowers in the game cost 5 stars. So you're always, I think this should honestly go up to 6 or 7 because you can get like a meteor strike from this, which is broken. And worst case scenario, you get like a counter break or some other really cheap power and you haven't really lost out on anything, you know? I'd say it's pretty good. All right, so we're gonna go through all the. I have an Imgur album ready with all the COs. I also have the poll ready to be. It does have the Gypsy CO in it, but because it was made before the stream. But if it wins, I'm just gonna pick number 2. So we're gonna do this. So here is the, all right, let's see, how are we going to do this? I need to open up chat. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna post the Imgur album in chat. Mods, feel free to repost it if people keep talking about it. And here is the straw poll. I'm gonna post that as well. Here's the straw poll. Mods, if people ask, then please give them the straw polls. Yeah, it's Beatrice. We have Beatrice, Telestra, Gustav, Juniper, Valdi, Jaran, Rodger, Robin, Brahm, Lana, the disqualified one, Mordecai, Len, Victoria. We have Nanoka, Marshall, Tara, O'Reilly, Alisa, and Javen. Okay, let's jump over to the poll, shall we? And looks like it... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Come on now. Ah. I don't know why the straw poll is being so difficult today, but I guess I'll just have to do this. There we go. Looks like Gustav is winning. Pretty handily, too. Yeah, I don't think there's any... I don't really think there's any need to wait any further. Let's see. There we go. I like that 20 people voted for the disqualified CO. That's kind of funny. Gustav too strong. Yeah, this is a clear winner. He has more votes than anyone else at the moment. So yeah, no, 95. Yeah, this is a done deal. Gustav is the clear, decisive winner. So let's just bring him up one more time just to see who won. Tara did pretty well, but Gustav was by far the favorite. So, Gustav, that is the old man, right? This guy. Yeah. This is the guy that won. The one that demoted and promoted his units. An old bald man ended up winning over all the cute girls. His power is very creative. I agree. I absolutely agree. This was a great win. This was a great CO. Where's the Recon Chan option? I don't think, too bad. If Recon Chan was one of the COs, she probably would have won, I think. Power to the old man, indeed. 107 votes. The cute girls were pretty bad. Yeah, once again, the power of old man wins. I mean, I guess Spec wasn't old, but still. Alright, pretty cool. Let's see if we have any memes. And then we're gonna round things off with a Q&A. Dun 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 dun. Alright, let's take a look at some memes. Some memes. But yeah, congratulations to Gustav. Very happy you won. Very creative CO. Need to check if your power can be hacked into the game though. I think it's gonna be tough. Modifying units already on the field, especially like randomly. Actually, it's not, it's all units, isn't there? So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm at 11-6. Alright. Do I really deserve a point for that, though? I guess I do, but... So yeah, this was a sweep for me. I won all my matches tonight. Maybe it's because I rigged all the matches. I don't know. Play against Drake as Olaf. Slightly losing, but Winter Fury gets popped. Drake pop. Yeah, that's pretty much the that's pretty much in a nutshell right there. Five horsemen of losing in Advanced Wars. He's only one property ahead of me, no big deal. Oh, 5. Oh crap, I'm losing around the sides. Are my units too clumped together in the middle? No, why are my tanks dying so fast? Maybe he'll just show me mercy if I surrender. Lightning strike! Yeah. Yeah, Bethany, I absolutely agree that it's a bit silly, but the reason why I'm being cautious about this is because YouTube is pretty strict on this kind of stuff, and at the very least, if someone, you know, decides to actually investigate, I can basically, I don't know if it's offensive or not to say those words, but you never fucking know today, alright? And on YouTube, it's better to be careful than not be careful. I think everyone in chat knows I despise political correctness. It's not that, it's about being strategic and actually saying, you know what? If this could be considered offensive and go against YouTube's terms of service, it's better for me to just go, okay, I'll just take it down, you know, rather than get into trouble. Like, that's not the hill I want to die on with my channel, you know? I hate that we have to do it, but it's better to be safe than sorry, right? You never know, 5 years from now it could be considered super offensive. So it's better that I just take it down now and say, sorry, I'm disqualifying it because I'm not sure what to do in this situation. I don't like it. I don't like that I have to do it, but it's how we're gonna, it's just how we have to navigate the internet. I don't care if people get angry at me on Twitter. I don't care what they have to say. But YouTube's terms of service keeps getting updated, and they can be pretty strict, and sometimes they go back and retroactively strike you for things you said in the past. So it's better to err on the side of caution and say, hey, at least I did the right thing and I took it down and I disqualified it because I wasn't sure. That's how I'm gonna have to do it. What if I use a different name? Well, that would require me to go and change it. I didn't want to go do that. So while I'm sure the person who submitted it meant no harm at all, it's better to be safe than sorry when YouTube is involved, because YouTube is pretty strict on these kind of things, and it's just gonna get worse. So it's better to be safe. It's not fair, I know, but it was the decision I made. Why Drake hates Mangs? What? That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's about being strategic and smart. Lucky Lass improves her strike to chassis. This is so bad. It's the worst power in the game. It's a bad Nell Lucky Star, basically. Never use this, ever. Mangs advanced first 3 matches the game. That's so funny. Oh my god. Each donated $4.99 for super chat. I sent you a meme, CO Mangs. Hope you get it. I'm not sure. We'll see. I think I have a couple more. Fear Guy the Foot Fetishist from 4chan donated $5 to super chat. I think entries should come with the last FM embeds for uses of temp tracks for use of reference for the CO zone themes. Let me read that again. I think entries should come with the last .fm embeds for use as temporary tracks to use as references for the CO zone themes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. I don't want to play themes on stream because that could get me copyright striked if someone links a track that is copyrighted, so. Alright. Yeah, stop fighting in chat, guys. What's done is done. Respect my decision. I know some of you didn't like it. Let's just chill out and move on, okay? I did what I thought was best in the situation. Could I have done better? Yes, but let's stop dwelling on it, okay? Stop fighting with each other. You're all acting like if Lance Armstrong came into the comments and started posting, you know? Don't be that guy. Let's see. I think that was the last meme. Alright, let's do a Q&A. My decision to disqualify the Gypsy CO. Despite not really knowing if it was offensive or not, I decided to just err on the side of caution, and people just need to accept that. I know it's a bit of a dick move towards the person who submitted the CO, but it was the best I could do at the time. Let's see. Alright. This is your chance, guys. Ask me questions. I don't think Jake is streaming. Pretty sure he's not. I just checked his Twitch. I don't think he is. Let's see. Mihu Nihisumi asks, Mangs, can you make more restriction rules for next competition? And you forgot to warn us here on YouTube. Your egg 7. You forgot to warn us here on YouTube? I don't know what you mean. Warn you from what? Make more restrictions? Yeah, if I ever do this kind of competition again, you can bet I've learned a thing or two. And I definitely will go into the next one with a lot more caution. And if I ever do this again, I'm gonna have multiple people help me. I'm gonna set more restrictions. I'm just gonna generally be a lot more smart. This was the first time I ever did this, guys, and you always learn a ton from the first time you do things. Then the next competition, if it happens, I'm gonna be a lot more smart about it. Bethany Howell asks, brisket? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, I wish I had brisket right now. Brisket is the fucking best. I made some really good briskets with Ponsigadov on the cabin. Soul Horny asks, so Mangs, about Chapter 2 of Deltarune, what route would you take? Pacifist route or the weird route? I'm not really much for Pacifist. I think that's kind of boring. I'd probably just play it. I just play it and I just get whatever. I don't like to decide what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do it and see what kind of whatever ending I get, I get. Oof asks, if you were to redo your Fire Emblem tier list, what placements would you change? Ooh, I would need to go and look at the final list, and I don't remember that right in my head right now. I think I placed Conquest first. I still think I'll still place Conquest first. No, wait, I played FE6 first, obviously. I think I did FE6 Conquests, and I don't remember what my third game was. I think I would rate Path of Radiance a lot higher this time around. I would still rate Rev pretty low. Maybe not the worst, but definitely low. I don't know. I don't have the list in my head, so I don't remember it right now, but we'll see. That guy, Manuel R asks, do you like cheese? Who doesn't like cheese? I wouldn't trust someone who didn't like cheese. That would be like a weird sign that they're not human. Fade Emblem asks, or sorry, Mononek asks, how many languages do you speak? I speak English, Norwegian, and a little bit of German. And I'm not going to say Spanish, because Spanish people in chat will just say, yeah. Daniel Gomez asks, is Andaran Saga Blind Iron Man friendly? Not on the hardest difficulty, but I would say on normal mode for sure. Andaran Saga actually has, I've actually included several things in Andaran Saga to make it more Iron Man friendly. I've included what you call replacement characters. Characters who on their own I don't think will be all that popular among most players. There's a healer that joins that is just a staff bot, for example, and she's just there to replace your healer if your healer died. I don't think many people will enjoy her that much as a character, but she's there. You'll even get a replacement dancer in Andaran Saga. If your bard dies, there will be a dancer that's recruitable, like midway through the game. So I'm actually adding several mechanics to Andaran Saga to make it more Iron Man friendly. I've also removed as many game over conditions as I possibly could. There used to be a lot more game over conditions in Andaran Saga. I took away practically all of them and just made it so only the main characters dying gives you a game over. Even plot important characters can die and still be around in the story, because I realized that the more game over conditions you have, the less Iron Man friendly it is. So I'm actually doing a lot to ensure that Andaran Saga can be Iron Man. On the hardest difficulty though, it's gonna be tough. I don't think, definitely not blind, you cannot do that. I'm going to try and Iron Man it on the hardest difficulty after playing through it once, I think. I've made the maps, or many of them, so obviously I'd have a big advantage, but yeah. Doable, but very hard. But there are mechanics to help you out there, for sure. Soul Horny asks, Mang, since you disqualified a CO, should you have taken another one? No, because first of all, that would require me to go and find one on stream, which I don't want to do that right now, and that would also require me to remake the poll and remake the album. Too much work. Sorry. I can only do so much. Sorry. But let's do 21 COs next stream, okay? You happy with that? We'll do 21 instead of 20. I'll add one extra in there. So... Hernemur asks, will there be defense chapter in Andaran Saga? Didn't you watch the first one? The first chapter is literally a defense chapter. Yeah, it's going to be quite a few, actually. So far, there are 1, 2, 3, 4. So far, I am working on chapter 20 right now. There's going to be 30 chapters in total. So far, there are 4 defense chapters. Actually, technically 5 defense chapters, but there's the 5th one is kind of weird because it is a very strange hybrid of a chapter. It's a city defense chapter where you have to go and rescue villages before a set amount of time passes. So it's kind of a defense chapter in that it only lasts 8 turns, but if you don't visit 10 villages within 8 turns, you get a game over. So it's more of a timed mission, but it kind of plays like a defense chapter in a way. So in total, out of the 20 chapters so far, there's 5 defense chapters. So yes, there's going to be a lot of defense chapters. However, you also know what? Not a single route chapter. Not one. There's not a single route chapter in Andaran Saga. Every chapter is either escape, defend, kill boss, or has some other escape bonus objective. There's not a single route chapter in the game. And actually, I'm really proud of that. I think that's actually really cool. Susie asks, what is the daily care routine for your egghead? I shave my head fairly often because I think it just looks better. So I shave it about once a week, maybe. I do use shampoo when I shower. I rub in my head with shampoo. It's good for your head. Keeps it moist and not dry. But I wouldn't say I have a big care routine. I do use a lot of lotion. I shower often and I get dry skin, so I use lotion on my skin often, and I'm kind of used to doing that. So I have heard I got pretty skin. I don't look like that now in this lighting, but I would say I got pretty clean skin. I don't tend to have a lot of pimples. I got a little one here, a little tiny one here, I guess. So yeah, because I'm just naturally beautiful, you know. Timaboy asks, if the CO submissions was almost exactly the same as another, would you use the one you received before over the other one? You know what? Honestly, the COs I picked ended up being a little random. I'm not gonna lie. I am only one guy, and my brain can only go through so many different COs before they start to become a blur. For the first 100 or 200 COs, I would carefully consider them. Like, I would go, okay, I like this one, but I also like this one, but I think I'm gonna pick this one. And I would, like, spend a lot of time carefully weighing it. But as the submissions just came piling in, after a while, it sort of just became, I looked over the CO and I was like, do I like it or do I not like it? I kind of like it. I put it in the good bunch. If I don't like it, I put it in the I'm not gonna. So it became, as time went on, I started making quicker and quicker decisions, which maybe isn't fair, but I had no choice. If I wanted to get through all the submissions, I had to speed up my selection. And it's just, once you start to review anything over like 100 entries, your brain kind of stops being able to process things quickly. Everything just becomes a blur. It's like, especially when you're on your 50th Forest CO, it's kind of hard to tell them apart. And I swear to God, guys, you gotta stop submitting Forests and Defense COs. Like, I swear to God, they make up 50% of every submission. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Every other CO I get is either a Forest, Mountain, or a Defense CO. It is a trope that, and I understand why a lot of people submit it, because it is something that's not in the game, so it's natural that you get a lot of it. It's just like, please give me something original. Bethany asks, replay Gaiden every year forever or marry Perry IRL? It's a tough one. At least Perry cooks well. Maybe she's good in the bed. I don't know. I'm trying to like... Oh, she's Perry though. I will have to listen to that voice every day. Oh, but playing Gaiden every year, man. That's a tough... Oh. Both sounds horrible. God. I actually don't know which one would be worse. Nest the Best asks, Mangs, can you rename Thea, seeing how that's a Fire Emblem character's name? No. Because she's Thea. What's this weird notion that I can't have a name that's similar to another Fire Emblem character? Who cares? Thea is a character, like, so, you may not know this, but the characters from Underon Saga are actually based on characters I've had in my head for a very long while. Thea actually dates back many, many years. Many, like, I worked on the story for over 10 years in my head. I sketched down bits and pieces of it. And I actually created the character of Thea back when I thought she was named Tate, because I played the old translation patch. So, my Thea character actually predates Thea from Binding Blade, because back then I thought her name was Tate. So no, I'm not going to go and change her just because someone decided to translate her. I mean, we don't even know if Thea is going to be her... Is Thea her official localization now with Heroes? I guess it is. But yeah. Bethany Howell asks, answer my question. Well, what's your question, idiot? This was your tier list, Mangs. So I put Echoes 5th, Conquest 4th, Tree Houses? I put Tree Houses on number 3? Hell no! What the fuck was I... Okay, this was right... Oof, you can stop spamming now, I've seen it. Jesus Christ. I put Tree Houses on number 3? I mean, let's be real, this was right after Tree Houses had come out, so I was a bit... Oh, Jesus Christ, that would not happen now. That would not happen now. Anyway, Bethany, could you re-ask your question? Fire Emblem asks, do you think Advanced Wars by Web Cruisers should be like Dual Strike? Nah, I don't want them to change things. If they're gonna change things, make a different mode where they make changes. But I want it to be as close to the real game as possible. I want them to revert Drake back to how he was in Advanced Wars 2. I don't like that he's buffed in this way on this website. Bethany asks, replay Gaiden every year forever? No, I can't answer. They're both horrible, Bethany. I don't know which one I would answer. I can't give an answer. I'm sorry. BBH Hood asks, Reboot Camp has been shown and Sami still looks the same. Can your uncle at Nintendo explain this? I've sent him a message asking. He hasn't responded yet. Maybe it's full of shit. Maybe he was wrong. Maybe they reverted that change back again. I keep in mind. Okay, so in case you guys don't know, my uncle at Nintendo has given me these leaks. The reason why he leaked to me was because they... I shouldn't say this. Anyway, so ignore that. But yeah, so... Soul Horny asks, Mangs, have you played Little Big Planet? I probably shouldn't say that. Alright, anyway. You didn't hear that from me. CDCL asks, did you get a lot of water-based COs? No. Actually, almost no one. Shadow Wolf asks, would you give a little bit more time to vote? After all, not everyone can visit streams. Yesn't. No, Bethany, I'm not going to answer that. And no, I'm not going to say any more about my uncle from Nintendo. No, Bethany, I'm not going to answer. No. Anyway, guys, I love you guys. I'll see you guys on Friday with more Rev. Have a lovely night, guys. Did I miss any donations? No. Alright. Mwah! I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you again very soon. Bye-bye.